Hello my friends, welcome back to more Let's Play Gran Turismo 4. This is Sky Hurricane, and it is time for one of the longest videos in this project, I imagine. Not exactly sure how I'm going to do the Formula GT and some of these other things coming up, you know. But this is definitely going to be one of the longest. Definitely one of the longest series in this project, for sure. The 1,000 miles. So I got to figure out what car I want to use for it. I have quite a few choices, and it's really difficult to make up my mind. I ain't even gonna lie. This Mercedes 300 SL would be really good. It's really hard to make up my mind. You know, I used the Shelby Mustang GT350R for the New York Endurance in the last part. The Lotus Sedan would have really good handling. I could use that. It's one of my favorites. Tempting to use that. Really hard. I want to use the Celica, but the only thing about it is it already has 42,971.9 miles. But I guess we could just add on the miles at the end. And I thought about using the Mini Marcos. That was another choice that I deeply considered. I've never used this car, so 8.966. The Mini Marcos actually has a better power weight ratio. Oh, it's so hard to choose. Dang it. I guess I'm going to go with this. I might use the Celica later for something else. I've never used this car, so I'm like, I kind of am interested to see how it works. It might not go that well, though. I'm not sure. So yeah, let's tune this up. We're probably going to need to tune it to the max, I would imagine. It is very lightweight, so tire wear shouldn't be much of an issue. I mean, even though it's very lightweight, you know, we're going to pay to reduce it even further. So 508 kilograms. This thing is super light. Well, it is called Mini Marcos. Wow, 152. That's pretty powerful. Pretty powerful, I gotta say. I think I'm gonna go with the full customization transmission. Because, well, you know this thing ain't gonna have the best gears. Being a 1970 and also being pretty underpowered. This thing can even get increasing displacement. Very few cars can get that. I've never chosen this car before. I've never used it, so I may really be either disappointed or proud of how it does. Well, yeah, it's getting a decent amount of power. I don't think the Celica would actually get much more than this. And honestly, the nitrous is not going to help us for this. Brakes definitely be pretty good, though. Brake controller. I don't really pay $10,000 for that. I mean, it would be good for, since it's front engine, front wheel drive, to make the rear brakes stronger, but don't really want to do that. So yeah, definitely going to need transmission. I figure. We're going all out with this thing. Racing flywheel. And limited slip full customization. Here we go. So yeah, even though we got everything with this car, let's get these sports hard tires. I'm actually not going to put hard on because I'm afraid I'm going to have a lot of wheel spin. I'm tempted to just equip soft at the start. I mean, I know that's kind of stupid since these are long races, but I'm thinking we may have less wheel spin. I might not even need traction control. But, you know, it's something I'll practice, definitely. So, I doubt you can really do anything else. No. I mean, no sense to really doing an oil change. This has 0 miles on it. Alright, so here we go. 1,000 miles. One of my favorite Actually, it is my favorite championship in this game. And the first race is going to win us all the money that we spend. So, this is a challenging long-distance sprint race consisting of famous Japanese and American cars from the 1970s and earlier. So, yeah, it's going to be a long thing. And we could see a very difficult car. If so, I don't know if I can compete with it. Okay, so our opposition does not look very fierce at all. At all. Like, literally, I thought the historic... We had another Mini Marco 70. I actually think this is going to be very easy. This must be one of the earliest FF cars as well. I know the Honda... There's a Honda that's a 1970 that's front-edge front-wheel drive. But yeah, this looks pretty easy. Yeah, we're going to stick with the soft tires. And I'm going to practice it without traction control and see how this goes. Put that on 12. Make the front springs a little bit stronger. A lot stronger, actually. I'm going to leave the rear springs alone. And lower the front ride height so that we have a little more... It's a little easier to handle, hopefully. And... Okay, so our dampers, since we're doing a front-wheel drive, they need to be higher on the front than they are the rear. Still a little negative toe. I don't want to do too much, though. And a little bit higher anti-roll bars on the rear. And limited slip. I'm going to leave that 40. Let's not make that. Let's make that 33. And yeah, this is probably going to be a 1-point race, but that's okay. We're going to have some nice cruising. And so, alright, I'm going to practice. Alright, so, I think I'm going to lower the spring rate just a little bit, because it seems a little bit bumpy, a little bit kind of. So let's lower that to 10.4. Let's lower these shocks as well. Lower that 3 and 1. Maybe that will be better. Alright. And I think I'm pretty confident in this. I mean, with this opposition, I think we'll be able to take it pretty easy. Yeah, 1-point race, I knew it. But I know y'all had told me, you know, don't worry too much about, you know, picking something challenging on this championship. Just pick something that will be really, you know, that we'll all enjoy. Well, I hope you enjoy the Mini Marcos. There are so many cars, but the thing is, in this project, I wanted to pick something that I've never chosen before, and something that probably won't be that useful in upcoming stuff. I was thinking the Celica, since it's front engine rear wheel drive, it actually might be more useful in something later on than this would be. Yeah, let's get behind the Fiat. And I don't know why they didn't tune that all the way to the max. Or maybe they did tune it, but they just didn't spread the gears for some reason. And this thing is very fast too. I mean, 180 horsepower, only 500 kilograms. I mean, this thing is very quick. It's also pretty dangerous on this track though. You know, since this track's really bumpy and this thing is so lightweight. I'm gonna love the Formula GT race on this track. And by love, I mean pull all my hair out. Just keep it on the road. Yeah, I have a feeling these sports soft tires aren't going to last very long. Probably only be able to do 2 laps. Maybe. But I have pretty decent traction. The Volkswagen Karma is actually leading. That's pretty sad. I mean, it ain't going to lead, but. So my prediction of the order. Obviously, the Fiat 500 is going to be last. No, it's going to be first. Playing. Alfa Romeo GTA is probably going to get seconds. And I don't know who third will be. Well, probably the Mini Marcos, actually. I think it's the next best out of all those. And then, I don't know. For 4th place, it's a toss-up between the Volkswagen or the Honda S600 or whatever that is. I actually think the Honda probably beat the Volkswagen. Despite this thing being front-wheel drive, man, it has a wild side. I think I may try putting medium tires on the front. I'm just afraid I'm going to have a ton of wheel spin. But that just means we'll have to do throttle control. Like we did with the Shelby GT350. Yeah, I could have used the Jetta for this as well, but, you know, I've already used it also. That thing can be pretty difficult to drive when it's tuned all the way up. The Volkswagen is still leading. That's funny. I mean, you can tell this is front-wheel drive because it's eating the front tires pretty quick, despite being lightweight. But I think we'll be alright. As long as I can get 2 full laps done before they die on me, we'll be good. You know, this isn't much slower than that freaking FPV. The FPV was much easier to drive, though. This thing's going to be keeping me on my toes as far as controlling it. Which, you know, I made the suspension so that it would turn really well. And, oh, it turns well. It really does. Once again, like with the GT350, I'm wondering if second gear is ever even going to be necessary. Okay, the Mini Marcos took the lead. I don't don't think it's going to beat the Alfa Romeo, but yeah, the land would have been pretty rough on this track too. The land would have been really good on the other tracks. Yeah, any car that's really lightweight is going to be a pain in the freaking neck on this. Oh my heavens, total domination. You know, we could have seen the AC Cobra in this though, the AC 427. And I don't know how this would compare to the AC 427, but I'm sure it would be inferior. I ain't taking that near as fast as I could, but, or, you know, theoretically could without killing myself. This thing turns really good. I'm glad I didn't put the ASM on understeer, because we really aren't having much understeer at all to speak of. Okay. Almost survived one lap around the green hill. Got a long way to go though. My heavens, this thing is fast. .103. Those front tires though, my heavens. Yeah, definitely gonna try medium. That's going to make the car more stable too, which might be a good thing, but we're going to have more wheel spin. Looks like I made the gears just wide enough. .835. Well, one thing's for sure, when those front tires wear out, we're not going to be, the car's definitely going to be more stable then. Pretty fun little car to drive though. I'm really impressed by it. Really am. Pretty crazy though. This thing weighs a third of what the FPV weighs, and yet the front tires are not going to go half as long, but then again they're soft too. I did the soft though for more traction, because traction is a good thing when you don't have traction control, for sure. And we're gonna make it. We're so far ahead. We can take our sweet time on lap 2. I figure about 3 minutes into it, we ain't gonna have much tread left. I don't think I've ever used this car for anything. sure this car is in GT6. I figure it is. Don't think I've ever used it. I think it's a GT6. It might not be. All the more reason to use it for this, I guess. .835 though. Definitely not a good enough lap time to win the Nürburgring 4 hour. Which, you know, wouldn't expect. Okay, the tires are lasting longer than I expected. Which I'm good with. Because I really didn't want them to be completely bald and only be a quarter of the way through the track. We might get to about 5 minutes before they're gone. Yeah, we'll try medium on the front and see. See how that goes. The Mini Marcos is actually leading the other ones. Which is pretty awesome. Go, Mini Marcos, go. Yeah, I really like the way this handles, man. I mean, I have a feeling it's going to be a pretty good handling car anyway. You know, for a 1970 and for a front wheel drive, but I never really had known. Yeah, we're gonna be able to do 2 laps just fine. Just got this section to go. Which is pretty hard and curvy, but we'll be alright. We'll be alright. Oh my god. I say as I run off the road. Go, Marcos, go. Wonder how I got this name. Interesting name. Oh yeah, now we're having wheel spin galore, man, I tell you. Yeah, we're having some understeer now, but as can be expected when you don't have front tires. When you don't have much on the front tires. Oh my gosh. Almost there, baby. We're almost there. You can make it. Promise. Alright, we're pretty much there now. A little bit of traction, a little spin on the straight, which is always lovely. Look at those rear tires, not even worn at all. Yeah, that kind of happens with the FF cars. Kinda is a problem. Oh my gosh, I can't turn. Oh my. Oh my. No, no, I can't go back. Dang it. That's not what I wanted to pick. Sucks. That is not what I wanted to pick. I did not want the same tires. Dang, I hate that it won't let you go back, you know, change your mind. $8:57, even though that was a pitting lap, that's still better than the time I got with the Volkswagen Karma. Really wanted to see how this would do with medium on the front, but I was pushing X to go faster in the pit, you know, because I let off the gas thinking it was, and it as soon as I did that, it popped up for me to make up my mind, and nope, I made up my mind. So here we are. Sticking with our decision. Oh my gosh. This car. Good job, Sky. Hey, it was a good driving line. Yeah, I don't think the second gear really is necessary. The Mini Marcos really might beat the Alfa Romeo. I was not expecting it. Still don't think it will, but it's doing pretty good. Looks like they're going on to their third lap. Ooh, I wonder if I can catch the Fiat this lap. Maybe. Still 2 minutes, 12 seconds behind. We are flying though. We are flying. Well, we're quickly gaining on that Fiat. Yeah, pretty much no matter what car I chose, unless I did like the... You know, I really, heck, if I was going to have this opposition, I could have used like the 49 Beetle. It would just take forever, though. Oh my gosh. It really would. I mean, this is already going to take forever with this, you know. There we go. No wheel spin at all. Yeah, this thing's really the opposite of that Shelby GT350, you know. Except one thing they have in common is apparently they both spin out. Really? Was not expecting that. How you gonna spin out with it? How you gonna spin out in an FF car, Sky? Like I said, this thing turns really good. I mean, it really does. Kind of trying to go easy, so. Not that really matters much, but I think I'll be able to push a little harder if I had the medium tires. That was actually the best combination with the Shelby. It seemed like my tires were more balanced when I chose medium on the front, or medium on the rear and soft on the front. I don't think this is going to be near as balanced as the Shelby, though. I think the front tires are going to wear out faster no matter what put on it. I'm afraid putting hard tires on the front, we're going to have a lot of wheel spin. I mean, I could try it, though. I might try that instead of medium. Yeah, I think we should try medium first. I bet that Fiat's not going to have to do many pit stops. My heavens, that thing's slow. I think the Mini Marcos may start having trouble though when its tires get bad, as they will. The Alfa Romeo is probably going to beat it because of tire wear. The Alfa Romeo is very balanced. Its tires are going to last a lot longer. You know, if you look at this car, you would think it would be rear engine rear wheel drive, not front engine front wheel drive. But and that was the best lap, even with my spin out. Wow, that's funny. Probably because on the first lap I took a while to get around them. .253. Oh my God. This is not the Mercedes SLR McLaren. On mission 34, we cannot take that corner that fast. Interestingly, though, I got a better time with the Volkswagen Karma when I did the European Classic Car Championship. Here's the Fiat. Hello, Fiat. Oh my gosh, I passed it like it was sitting there, which pretty much it is. Pretty much. I really don't know how it's done 2 laps already. I'm pretty much doing 2 laps to its 1 though. Or no, 3 laps to its 2. What I'm saying. Fun little thing to drive. But yeah, I got a better time with the Volkswagen than what the AI I got on mission 34, you know, with the Mercedes 300 SL, which I think is pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Already got 49 miles on this. Just 950 more to go. Just I think the burgering is going to be my favorite one in this series, but the other tracks might be a little more interesting because we'll be overlapping them more, I guess. There'll be more interaction. make this a third gear car. This car really does not like the carousel, my heavens. I think I have the suspension just a little too soft, maybe. But it's alright. I mean, overall, I think it's going to be good for the other tracks. Just probably not the best for this track. I think the medium tires on the front is going to make a difference too, though. It's going to make it a lot more stable. Although I kind of like how this car kicked in, but kind of like how good it steered. I don't like how my tires wear out though so quickly on the second lap. Comes with the price. Yeah, the Elan would have definitely probably been the best thing I had, besides my muscle cars, you know. Probably the best thing I had. Wheel spin galore. Just keep it in fourth gear. Oh my gosh, I still got wheel spin. Car, you behave. Whew. So yeah, we probably will be letting B-Spec do a lot of this, you know. And yeah, we probably will speed it up too, because I mean, honestly, this is just gonna be same-o, same-o. As you can see. Okay. Just wait on it. Okay. Try medium on the front. See how that goes. I'm afraid we're going to have more wheel spin, but I don't know. And that lap was worse than lap 2. Over 9 minutes. Okay. The wheel spin really isn't that bad. I think if I put hard on, though, I think I'd have more of a problem. But yeah, this doesn't seem bad. Whoa. Our lap time might not be as good, though. I don't, you know. But the second lap may be better. Lap 6 probably will be better than lap 4. I still think we're going to have to pit every 2 laps. Because, you know, FFs. And tire wear is great. I almost took that at 110. And I was like, you know, it might not be the best idea. Actually, I think I like the way this handles better now. Seems like it's... I don't know. I just like it better. Of course, that's coming right off of not being able to turn at all, so... Nah, seriously, though. Seriously. I think medium on the front's a good choice, and the Alfa Romeo took over at the end of lap 4. Well, kind of got a little feisty there, didn't we? Well, they're not quite at the end yet. Yeah, I figure that Mini Marcos, after 4 laps, I figure its tires are getting pretty bad. Because, yeah, they went 4 laps on their tires. Which is a lot. Not really that much. I mean, if I'd chosen the Celica, I would have probably gone 4 laps pretty easily. I really do think. Yeah, wheel spin ain't that bad. Opera Paris, though, is going to be a blast, ain't it? Anybody pitting? Gained on me a little bit, but that's because I pitted. So Mini Marco still is not pitting, I guess. He's going to go 5 laps. Five laps as opposed to my 2. What a difference. At least we didn't die on the carousel this lap. You know, for one thing though, they're going so much slower than me that they're not having to turn probably as hard. So that also explains why their tires last so long. But I bet I could have done 4 laps easily with the Celica. because it would have been more balanced. And I think even though it has a better or a worse power weight ratio than this, I think that overall it probably would have done better. But 64 miles. Car, please don't kill me. Appreciate it. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Car, my heavens. Just said don't kill me. But yeah, since they're having to turn a lot less sharply, you know, because they're going so much slower, then yeah, their tires definitely are just barely wearing, I fear. I don't know if this will be a best lap or not. So I guess a good estimate of how much time this would be, it'd be 44 times 5. What's that? 44 times 10 is 440. Divided by 2 is 220. So less than 220 minutes is how long this should take. So 3.5 hours pretty much. And that is indeed a best lap. 8:26. I still think we're going to need to pit this lap. I bet our tires are still going to wear pretty quickly. Could have tried the comfort tires out. I kind of wish I'd bought them just for the heck of it. At least to show them off for one pit, you know. They don't cost much at all. So I don't know if they all overlap the Fiat yet or not. They're all sticking together pretty closely. Even the Volkswagen's keeping up pretty good. $33. Many Marcos coming down the road. Calm down with the wheel spin, baby. Calm down. think when I let Granny take over, though, she'll definitely get more laps than I get. For one thing, she doesn't push nearly as hard, and her lap times are a lot worse. A lot worse. Loud traffic. Oh, there's also the Honda, isn't there? So the Honda's pretty close to the Mini Marcos now, ain't it? I'm guessing the Mini Marcos is in third. Then again, the Fiat's up there somewhere. So yeah, 220 minutes. Well, less than 220 minutes. Just a little bit. Yeah, this whole second lap out of the pit should be pretty good now. I mean, these tires definitely are going to last 2 laps easily now. I mean, I could go for a 3rd lap, but no. If that's a good idea. I mean, if my tires were, if I were already at the end of this lap and this is how they were, I might go for a 3rd lap, but we still got this whole twisty section to go through. Something tells me I would regret going. Another lap. $519,469. My goodness. That was not the way to take that corner. But at least I didn't go off into sand. My heavens. I'm driving like crap. I'm driving like Shatina in GT6. Open lobby. Oh, Shatina. And Gina. Remember her? Everybody remembers Gina. You probably don't remember Shatina, though. Yeah, memes. They've all become memes. That no one cares about. No one cares about my silly memes. But they brought laughs at the time. I know I'm going to regret this, but I'm going to go a third lap. I know it's a horrible idea, though. I mean, it has to be. Because, I mean, the front tires still have some life in them. Come on. Watch as soon as I say that, watch them turn orange on this next lap. $8:20. Interestingly, that actually was the best lap time for some of the cars in the 4-hour Nürburgring race. 8:20. I think that's better than the time that the S4 or the FPV got, or the Mercedes CLK. I'm hoping these tires last far enough into the into this lap that I don't want to pull my hair out. Yeah, I knew as soon as I start this lap, though, it'd turn orange. I knew it would. Sure enough, there we go. And this is a long lap, if you haven't noticed. A long track. And of course the left front tire is wearing out first because the track goes, we're going around clockwise, so it makes sense that the left one wear out more quickly. It's okay though, we'll take it easy. Still got a long way to go before we overlap them. Not going for a record-setting lap this time. Wee. Throttle control is a thing we gotta do. So far we hadn't lost a ton of time this lap, like 3 seconds worse than, it seems like 3:05's pretty common there. The rear tires just ain't doing much. Alright, I have a feeling this is probably the Fiat. Which didn't last time, didn't we catch him on lap 4? So you would think I wouldn't catch him till lap 8. Maybe it's not the Fiat though. Maybe the Fiat's a little further in. Oh no, it's certainly the Fiat. Granny, granny. Yep, 67 miles per hour top speed. The whole track. They don't even need brakes. I mean, really, I think if they had tuned it to the max and spread the gears out, it would do better. I mean, it's going to be slow as Christmas, but at least it would compete with the other ones. Kind of. Can he still see me? No. Yeah, this third lap was definitely a bad idea. As I predicted. I think for the heck of it, I could try hard next time. But I don't think it's going to be. Really don't think it's going to be a good idea. I think the wheel spin's going to be horrible. Mini Marcos is making a pit stop after 6 laps. Jeez. I kind of figured he'd be the first to pit though, because, well, I can only do 2 laps with the same car, so. He had a pretty good gap between him and the Honda though. I think he's pretty much locked in 3rd place. Wheel spin. That's what I'm afraid it's going to be like if I choose those hard tires. Ooh, this is not a good lap at all. Probably going to be way longer than 9 minutes. The Volkswagen Karma is pitting. Oh, I'll actually see you in the pit, Volkswagen. Okay, so now I'm going to do another thing that I'm going to regret. And put hard tires on the front. Definitely going to regret this. So this race probably around 3 hours and 40 minutes. Well, the wheel spin is not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Huh. This thing's really not that bad compared to other FF cars. I doubt our lap times will be as good, but hey, it's alright. Here's the Volkswagen getting overlapped on lap 8, so by the end of the race, he probably will be 3 laps behind. Yeah, really, not much wheel spin at all. I mean, it does only have 180 horsepower, but maybe that's it. I think it might really not have hurt to get the comfort tires, really. I don't know. I definitely think we would have wheel spin with those. Because they have a little more wheel spin there than I did with the soft. But not bad. Not bad at all. Car really doesn't understeer that bad either, you know. .707. So the Fiat's 2 laps behind, the Volkswagen's 1 lap behind, and everybody else is almost a lap behind. Might get close to lapping them before I pit next. See though. 705. Yeah, I think he actually gained on me a little bit. .706. I pulled away some more somehow. Been a pretty fun little race, though. I mean, I've enjoyed driving this thing. And we're almost a third of the way there. Almost. He gained a little bit more. A whole second. Oh my. It's bad when my tire's worn out completely. I'm still doing as good as he was. Or as good as he is. Pretty amazing. And I don't think he's pitted yet. I think the Volkswagen pitted. The Fiat probably never fit. And Mini Marcos pitted after, what, 6 laps? Somehow they did 6 laps with theirs. Then again, they're going considerably slower. When I put it in B-Spec, we'll actually look at everybody and see. You know, see what their best lap times are, or see how fast they're going, all that stuff. Shall be interesting. Now, Alfa Romeo still is not pitting. Seems like he might pit pretty soon, I bet. He's just now starting lap 8. Yeah, I really wanted to use the 1954 Corvette for this. That would have been a beauty. That was the car I really wanted to use, but I was like, man, I have to use something I haven't used yet. It's just kind of how I'm trying to do this, except for in the rally events. I don't care about those, where I've used the Celica on almost everything. But it's well, I had mixed it up on the rally, but for one thing, you have to buy the dirt tires and the snow tires, so those are pretty expensive. So that's why I just picked one car for the dirt and one car for the snow, but it ain't gonna matter too much now since we got plenty of money. This ain't gonna be a bad lap at all. .832, not bad. A little bit worse, I think, but slightly worse than what we got with oh crap. Who is this? The Honda? I might get close to catching the Alfa Romeo this lap. Or, well, the Mini Marcos at least. The Alfa Romeo is still a minute and 12 seconds ahead, or a minute and 20 seconds ahead, judging from my best time and how far, you know, he's behind me. I definitely think we're going to catch the Honda pretty soon, and then possibly the Marcos by the end of this lap. Yep, there he is. The little Honda chugging along. And here we are just hammering it in this little thing. Having no mercy on the tires. Okay, of course you're going to force me off the road to pass. Typical AI fashion. Okay, get on the road, baby. There we go. think the Honda did better there than I did. So I think on the next sector, 305 is what I've been getting. This has not really been a good lap though. So probably more like probably not a 310 though, because that's what I got on the lap that I pitted on last. Have to be doing better than that. So either way, we're not doing too bad. Car really does not like getting off road. I don't know why I keep making it get off the road. Yeah, 310. Yeah, it was as bad as I thought. Yeah, on those uphill sections, we definitely have traction loss. But we're catching up to the Mini Marcos pretty good. The other Mini Marcos. I'm just gonna keep it in fifth gear. $738. Oh, there he is. We're not going to be lonely for much longer. So it looks like the out front is losing. Already lost 40 seconds this lap. So we'll definitely catch him next lap. He also might pit too. I can't imagine not. He is gone. He's on his 8th lap without pitting. Well, Mini Marcos is trying to keep up. That's the Fiat way down there on the southern part of the track. Looks like these hard tires are going to last slightly longer. Not much longer, though. That was beautiful. This car just can't handle the sky, can it? Can't handle the sky driving it. Yeah, so I think after lap 10, I think I'll pit. And we'll kind of analyze the situation. So at least on that third lap, I should have a better time, because, yep, he is pitting. Sure enough. Because my tires won't be worn early on in the race. They should last toward the end of the lap. There he is. He's getting out right now. $8.29. Not a horrible lap, but not bad. Oh my God. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made indeed. So I think for Granny, I'm going to give her medium on the front. And I don't know how many laps she'll go, but I can't imagine her doing more than 3. She might try to do more than 3, but that wouldn't be a good idea, I don't think. Wouldn't be a good idea at all. But yeah, these tires are definitely going to be fine for 3 laps. I mean, she might not. We'll just have to see. Because, sometimes they wear the tires out a lot less than me. Then again, that Nürburgring 4-hour endurance was very weird with the FPV. Where me and Granny ended up doing the same amount of laps. And she wore the rear tires, whereas I wore the front tires. Using the exact same tires and the exact same car. I still don't understand that one, but crap. Some things I just don't get. Kind of wish I knew what my lap time was on lap 7, which was the last lap I pitted, I think. 3:09. We're actually doing better than the last lap. So yeah, so far, pretty good. I think for when I'm doing an A spec, I definitely think that using a hard on the front is better for me. Don't you know that Fiat's not even wearing the tires out at all? It's moving so slowly. No tire wear. They're probably still turquoise. And they probably wouldn't be using that much gas but for the fact that staying on the rev limiter. So it's probably using more gas than I am. Nah, actually probably not. Because we're guzzling. I mean, not really, you know. Try using the Pontiac GTO or something in this, and you'll talk about gas guzzling. These tires are definitely lasting longer through the third lap, but they're still wearing out on the third lap. I mean, I was going to pit regardless, but just never know. So surely no. I bet Granny probably will only go 3 laps with medium on the front. I just can't say it because I'm not even going 3 laps with hard on the front. You know, before my tires are requiring attention. Go, go, go. Not the best way. This car does not like the curb, Sky. Why do you keep doing these things? Oh my gosh, well. That was sexy. Oh, I should have used the freaking 1963 midget for this. That would have been something. I don't think it'd be able to win. I really don't. Hey, I'd be able to beat the 500F though, I guarantee you that. That ain't saying much. Okay, and wow, I'm seriously going to catch him on this lap. I know I am. .741, I don't feel like that's terrible for a pitting lap. Didn't really get any draft off that, did I? Didn't get any draft at all. That's just hilarious. This game has a sense of humor, doesn't it? Okay, so B-spec medium. Yeah, you don't ever want to keep current. That's kind of not a good idea. And we'll kind of analyze the situation. And I wonder if that Fiat's going to catch us while we're in the pit. kind of have a feeling it might not. It's not. It's not going to catch us. That's hilarious. An 8:57 for a pitting lap. That ain't too bad. Oh, there it is. 3 laps behind. Oh my gosh. Granny. Okay, she's already flying off the road. I'm going to put her on 2. Because my heavens, Granny. Already flying off the road. Yeah, I mean, heck, she's so far ahead. She don't have to worry about anything. Yep, 65 mile per hour the whole way. It can take all of that at full throttle. And the S800. Oh, that's the fastest. That's the fastest classic S car the Honda has. You have the S500, S600, and S800. I don't know if there's an S700. They were all in the 1960s, though. But yeah, he's a lap behind. I don't think he's pitted yet, though. He's gone. He hasn't pitted, and the Fiat hasn't pitted. But yeah, he's sliding around all over the place. He's definitely needing a pit. Lose. Oh, actually, the Volkswagen was 5th. I just didn't even realize that. The Volkswagen's now beating it. Yeah, he went a little bit too far on those tires, I think. 9 laps is a little bit much considering I only went 3. But then again, you know, they're a lot easier on the tires. Man, he is barely controlling that. My heavens. Let's look at the race monitor. Yeah, you can say he's off-road. His last lap was 10:57. I wouldn't doubt if even the Fiat's catching it. Oh, it'd be funny if it showed up on the map. The Fiat's so far behind, though. It's over a lap behind the Honda S800. Yeah, he's having a rough time. I wouldn't doubt if the Volkswagen will get 4th because of this. So yeah, you got to watch the AI because they will be pretty retarded and they will go a lot longer than they need to. So it looks like down the straight the Volkswagen's doing 103. I guess that's his max speed. Because it's decelerating now. We already know the Fiat's top speed. 65. $104. Yep, 104 is this thing's top speed. Stock. Because AI did not tune it at all. Okay, let's see. Once he gets to the straight, let's see what his top speed is. Probably will be a little bit faster than the Volkswagen. Not much, though. Probably between 100 and 110. Ooh, the Mini Marcos. Ooh, the Mini Marcos is not far behind the Alfa Romeo. He's really wanting 2nd place. Interesting little car this is. So I bet my pitting lap will be better than any lap that Granny gets. I doubt she'll ever get 8:57. Jeez, that's a horrible lap. Alright, 108. Definitely faster than the Volkswagen. Not much though. I was right between 100 and 110. $109, 110. Oh, he didn't break 110 though. It's funny to say that. Yeah. Ooh, oh, poor thing. He'll make it into the pit though. I hope. If not, the Fiat might catch him. Oh my gosh. He barely made it into the pits. I've seen the AI do that before and then miss it. It's actually really sad. I feel sorry for him when that happens. He still had over half a tank left. Alright, let's check out Granny and see how she's doing. Let's just speed this up and look at the race module. See if Granny flies off the road. She hasn't got off the road yet. This car stays on the road pretty good though for an FF car. Oh, she did go off there. See how fast she goes. I got up to 153 going down the hill. How fast will Granny go? She's booking it. 143, 144. 148, 149, 149. Yeah, she'll probably go a lot longer on those tires. But overall, she seems to be handling it pretty good. Oh, and I was wrong. It looks like she will beat 857. I was wrong. 850. So my best lap was what, 820? Yeah. 30 seconds worse per lap. That's pretty much how the AI does on this track for me. I always do 30 seconds better than they do. Okay, he's almost to the straight. You know, over a lap behind. About to finish lap 10 though. So yeah, we are OP. I think the Volkswagen Karma would have been right on, right on the performance of them if I had used it. But I already used it for the European Classic car. 113, 114. Not much faster than the Honda S800. But that little bit makes a difference over a long race like this. 115. 118. Oh, the Mini Marcos is actually slower. 112. Not much slower though. 116. It's trying to catch that Alfa Romeo. It might actually be getting better quartering than Alfa Romeo, possibly. Even though it's a little slower generally. Somehow it would be getting better quartering. I don't know how. except that it's lighter weight. Looks like a little bug, I tell you. Yeah, quite a gap between third and fourth. So, well, they just started at 11. The Volkswagen's almost done with 10. So, well, it's by the end of the race. I don't know. I don't think the Volkswagen will get overlapped by them. It might. It'll be cutting it close. And then the Volkswagen has a huge lead on the. Not huge. The gap isn't as big as it is between the Volkswagen and the Mini Marcos. Pretty decent lead on the Honda S. And then, well, there's not much to say about that. There ain't much to say about this. Oh, gosh. This makes me think of the endurance that we did in GT6 Open Lobby. One of the last ones that we did. I think. Yeah, one of the last ones. That last day before it closed off. We pretty much went all day, and we did several endurances. And one of them was on Apricot Hill, and Ben Mayall chose the Fiat 500F and didn't tune it at all. Pretty much the same as this. Pretty much the same. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. So let's look at let's see what everybody's best lap is. So 820 was our best lap, 938 is Alfa Romeo's best lap, 940 Mini Marcos' best lap, 958 is the Volkswagen's best lap, 949, almost 950 is the Honda S800, and then 1226 is the Fiat's best lap. So it yeah, I'm not sure what the colors mean. I would have to study that more. I haven't really used this feature very much, you know, but you know, like what the red means. The red must mean the fastest in each sector, maybe. I'm not sure. And the blue must mean the slowest in each sector. But I'm not really sure on that. But the Volkswagen's best lap is a lot worse than the Honda S800's, but the Volkswagen is a lot steadier, so it might. Well, let's see. The Honda S800 could beat it. It's got a 19,000 feet gap to close, though. I guess that's feet or meters. Yeah, it is. It's its gap in feet. And then the D and E, which are the Alpha and the Mini Marcos, they're the closest. 2,000 feet gap. I wonder which gap's the widest, the gap between me and the Alpha or the gap between the Honda and the Fiat. Probably the gap between the Honda and the Fiat. Definitely by the end of this race, because Granny sucks. Speaking of sucking, she just went off the road. Granny, have you on cruise? Come on. So we'll watch her for a little bit, and then I'll probably speed this up. Because, you know, this is going to take a while. Ooh, Mini Marcos. Yeah, so I see Granny has a little less tire wear than what I have, because mine would be starting to turn yellow with the hard tires. So she's, yeah, I think with medium, she's wearing about the same rate that I wore with hard. So I'm probably, I might not even have to tell her to pit on the third lap. She may decide that on her own. We'll see. Or it might be kind of one of those borderline situations where it's not bad enough and I will stupidly go on to the fourth lap. Either way, Granny is not to be trusted. We must supervise her at all times. She is not to be trusted. She kept it on the road there, though. Very good, Granny. Very good. Now, this lap might be better. This car turns good, Granny. I don't know what your problem is. So yeah, 850 was her lap last time. 857 was my pit lap. So let's see if she can beat 850. Who is that we're gaining on? The Honda S800. Gotcha. Gotcha. A lot of notifications. Oh, she's barely gonna beat it. 847. Not that good. Not that good. Granny, stay on the road. Alright, we're going to speed this up. I hate to put her on 1 because then she'll go way too slow. I mean... But you know. I mean, what to do. So yeah, she might... She's on the third lap. She might be wearing it a little bit slower than what I did. On, you know, for 3 laps. With hard tires. Yeah, I mean, this car, not really that OP, you know. I mean, it's OP with this competition. But yeah, he's gonna be cutting it pretty close. We're definitely gonna make her pit. We're not gonna let her go 4 laps. Not happening. Not happening. Alright, yeah, quite a bit of wear, And not quite catching the Honda either. It doesn't look like she's gonna make herself pit though, so we're gonna decide that for her. Yeah, this is that delicate situation where the AI will stupidly go on for another lap when that's not a good idea at all. At all. So yeah, there really isn't too much to say about this race anymore. So I think after we pit, make sure she gets into the pit. Yeah, she is. She's doing good. Good granny. So after that, I think I just kind of play some music and speed this up, and then I'll probably take over again. On lap 19 maybe. How about that? I'll do the last 6 laps of this. I think we'll be good. Alright, here we go. Alrighty, so kind of analyze the situation. So the Fiat is now 2 laps behind the Honda, and the Honda S800 is closing in on the Volkswagen, but still got a little bit of a gap, as you can see here, between C and A. And well, the Mini Marcos and the Alpha are still pretty close. So, and Granny, you are driving like crap. Well, at least Granny's done though after this. So yeah, yeah, we got the Alpha and the Mini Marcos are almost 2 laps behind, but not quite. If I had done this whole race myself, they probably would have ended up being 3 laps behind. But we didn't do that. But yeah, they're all pretty much in the same order. You know, just a little bit more spread apart. I guess the more interesting battle is between the Honda and the Volkswagen. It'll be interesting to see how that turns out. The problem is, let's see, he's on lap 17. That means on lap 18 he'll be pitting again. Really, he probably should pit after 17, but probably be too stupid to. like my car would be too stupid to. So yeah, I think the Volkswagen is going to triumph. I really do. I think he's got him a good solid 4th place. But you never know. Never know. He is gaining, but it's just not gaining fast enough. If you were watching the race monitor, you kind of see each car's lap, you know, as it was going on. And yeah, even with Granny driving, our car is getting a whole minute faster than the Alfa Romeo. Pretty much. Almost a minute faster per lap. And yeah, the AI's best laps really haven't changed any. So yeah, the next two cars in front of us are the 2nd and 3rd place cars. And out of curiosity, the Fiat is way up here. Okay, so he's the 3rd closest to me, and he just got overlapped by the Honda for the 2nd time, or is it the 3rd time? 3rd time. Okay. Now it's our turn, and we're going to put it on hard on the front. And we're going to go with it. 6 more laps left. Finish this puppy up. This car is really good on gas, too. I kind of figured it up in my head, and if this track is 13 miles long, and we're able to do it in 3 laps, that's 40 miles, pretty much. 39 to 40 miles. Because it's a little over 13 miles. So you might as well say 40. So if it can do 40 miles on, what would that be, a 1/5 of a tank? 15 out of 80? Yeah, because 15 times 5 is 75. I can see why Granny ran off the road, because this car really is not, it's not that good. I mean, it is a front-wheel drive after all, but I mean, for a front-wheel drive, it handles all right. Front engine rear-wheel drive is always going to be better, though. You know, with comparative vehicles. But we just got the power, though. And, well, this thing does have a weight advantage, too. Definitely has that. But yeah, oh, as I was saying, so if we did, 40 times 5, this car would get over 200 miles on this track before running out of gas. And that is with me driving the way that I drive. So that's pretty credible. That's with us really pushing it and, everything. So yeah, 200 miles. How many laps would that be? The tank of gas could last on. Oh, that's as far as the replay is going to go. Yeah, if we do 3 laps, this car could do 15 laps on a tank of gas, I think. Yeah, and the Fiat is 5 laps behind, I think. I think that's what I saw. So he's only on lap 15. Has he even pitted at all yet? I don't think I saw him pit, but he may have, and I just missed it. So yeah, fun times with a fun car on a fun track. I think I could probably catch the Mini Marcos and the Alpha on the next lap. The Mini Marcos actually might pit this lap because I think he's on lap 18. And I think he's pitting every 6 laps. Do indeed think. So yeah, exciting races, exciting. So if we had seen the AC 427, I'm kind of curious how that would have gone. I don't think we would beat it with this. I really don't. Because number 1, I don't really think we're better on the cornering. And number 2, we have more pit stops. And number 3, that thing is fast as heck. And even though this thing's lightweight, I think that Cobra will do faster than 150 down the straight. And that's all this will do is 150. Barely. Just barely. Yeah, we'll pit on 22, and that'll be our last pit stop. Yeah, usually when I don't know. Oh my gosh, car. Lost my train of thought. Car, you're being awfully crazy. What's the problem? This guy don't know how to handle you, does he? That's what it is. Alrighty. We're getting there. 5 more laps after this one. This car is so weird looking though. So weird. Oh, yep, he is making a pit stop, just as I predicted. And that will be his... Well, no, yeah, I guess it would be his last pit stop. No, it wouldn't be because he'd been on 24. But, of course, I'll be done before he gets to 24. I was wrong on that New York race, too, though. For some reason, it was like 6 a.m. It's my story, and I'm sticking to it. But the Suburra, which is my biggest opposition, he was pitting every 18 laps, not every 19. Oh. Caught you just in time, didn't I? So, 18, I was saying, you know, how he pitted on lap 74. I was like, you didn't need to pit. Why are you pitting? Well, actually, or it may have been 72. I don't know. Yeah, 18 times 2, though, is 36. 36 times 2 is 72. So he was going to have to pit on 72. So I think that was his last pit stop, yeah. And for some reason, it wasn't coming up. It was coming up in my mind that 76. But 76 would have been 19 times 4. But he didn't go 19 laps, he went 18. So he did have an extra pit stop. I mean, that's not important. And nobody probably cares, but I just thought of it just now. You know, with me trying to figure out when everybody's going to pit and stuff, it reminded me of that. I really wish I would have chosen the Celica for this, but I mean, I really wanted to drive the Celica, but I'm like, man, I use so many Celicas. I think I would have got a much better time too. I mean, I could always test it and see. Could always test it. Maybe I'll do that at the end of this video. Test the Celica on. Well, no, I'd have to. It's not that important. I always like seeing what kind of laps I can get with different cars, though. I can't remember what tracks are in the Polyphony Digital. Because you don't really have to have an overpowered car for that. You could use a slower car. I wouldn't want to use this, though. I think this would be too slow. Not really too slow in the straights necessarily, but the corners are just... I mean, don't get me wrong, it handles pretty decently for a front-wheel drive 1970 car, but compared to other cars, it's not going to hold up. And as you can see, Granny, she just couldn't keep it on the road hardly. I mean, she kind of did. I can't keep it on the road. But then again, you know, what can I keep on the road? I did really good with that FPV, man. That thing handled so good. The 4-hour endurance. I'm really proud of that choice. Wheel spin is a thing that exists. Indeed it is. But yeah, this is the Alfa Romeo, I guess? Or is it the Fiat? Oh, it's the Fiat. For the 6th time. So he'll probably be 7 laps behind by the end of this. Seven laps behind. That is a lot. Imagine doing, just imagine this for a moment. Imagine doing 18 laps around the burger, going only 65 miles per hour. That would be freaking boring as heck. I mean, it really would be. To me. Oh my God. Like, I get bored, you know, when I drive to Hot Springs or something. It's a 2.5 hour drive. And, you know, I set the cruise on 80 in my car, you know, 79. And that's faster than that Fiat's going. That's as fast as I can go, you know, without getting a ticket. You know, without getting pulled over. So, you know, man, I can't imagine 65. But of course, I guess the Nürburgring would be less boring than just a flat, straight road, you know. Flat, straight freeway. Somebody just pitted. I think the Volkswagen. How many laps behind was he? He's on the same lap that the Alfa Romeo is. So he's only 2 laps behind then. Or yeah, he's 2 laps behind. And the Alfa Romeo is about to be 2 laps behind. Yes, it is. I think our little car did pretty decent. Well, I bet by the end of the race, though, we will have the Volkswagen and the Honda 3 laps behind them. And the Fiat 7 laps behind. Alfa Romeo and Mini Marcos will be 2. I think this car is going to be fun on Circuit de la Sarthe. When I was a kid and I played this game, I actually liked Circuit de la Sarthe more than I liked this track. It was my favorite track. I I'm not sure when the transition occurred that I came to like this track more. Probably as I played this game more and more, I came to like this track. I think it was before GT5 and 6 that I liked this track more. And I think it's because the endurances were more fun on this track than they are on Circuit del Sarthe to me. I would always redo the two endurances for this track, whereas for Circuit del Sarthe, I would only do it once, you know. The reason is because there's more of a variety of opposition for the endurances for this track. And also, you can pick up a wider variety of cars. Whereas for the Circuit de la Sarthe endurance, there's plenty of variety. Don't get me wrong, but not as much of a variety. I mean, I've actually won the 24-hour Nürburgring before with the 2005 Mustang GT. You're not going to be able to win that. You're not going to be able to win at Le Mans with that. Not happening. I mean, the Mustang did pretty good against the touring cars, you know. Alright, so here's Alfa Romeo. They're coming for him. Coming for you. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, that Fiat is so slow, man. Every lap would be the same. I honestly am not sure it has pitted. I'm not sure it would need to, really. That's why I really wish that you could see the AI's tires. Like you can in GT3. That was one thing I loved in GT3 that the other games didn't do. You could actually see the AI's tire wear. Which was pretty telling, you know. In this game, it's a mystery. And the other ones. All the other ones. I mean, I know that's a minor thing, but I really love that about GT3. I really do. GT3 still is my least favorite. Probably hard to say. I think I like it more than 5, though. But man, it's a great game too, and I loved playing through it. And it, like I said, it definitely has its pluses. I think if GT3 had more of a variety of cars and tracks like this game did, and it didn't make all of the races so long in the professional and amateur, then I probably definitely would like it more. It might even be my favorite. The graphics, for example, are a huge improvement. But of course, going from the PS1 to the PS2, I mean, you kind of expect that. So when I edit this, I don't know, like those 9 laps that I had, well, pretty much the 6 laps. Because the first 3 we kind of just talked about it. But those 9 laps, or 6 to 9 laps, we had Granny do. I might speed that up, I'm not sure. I mean, it's already sped up, but I mean, nobody wants to just look at the race monitor for however long that was, for 25, 30 minutes. Although the race monitor is pretty telling. I mean, I like the information that it provides. And they have that in GT2, or they have that in GT5 and 6, but I really want to play 5 after playing this one. That's kind of what happened when I was playing through GT3. I was like, man, I can't wait to get to GT4. And now that I'm on GT4, I can't wait to get back to 5 again, I really look forward to redoing 5 because, man, it just did not have the best quality. And I'm excited about being able to 100% it as well. Because on the long races, you can actually save between pit stops. So I actually will make myself do those eventually. But unlike in GT4, you can't use B-Spec, so like I wouldn't do it all in one sitting. Like with these, I pretty much will do them in one gulp, But I can have B-Spec to relieve me. Use good old Granny services. Granny Racing Services. Yep. GRS. At your service. Did I leave medium tires on the front of this, or did I not pick hard? Seemed like these didn't last as long as what the hard did last time I used them. But my memory's not the best, so who knows? Seems like my tires definitely turn orange faster. But it probably was even faster when I had medium, so. Yeah, because I think they were pure red by the time I got to the third lap. Stay on the road, oh my gosh. Rather slow down a little extra than getting that freaking sand. Not have a good day if that happens. There we go. Whew. So yeah, the 24-hour races in this game, I'm not exactly sure how I'll do those, but I probably will do them pretty similarly to how I'm doing the 4-hour Nürburgring, and of course these races. It probably me doing a big chunk, then taking a little break with B-Spec, kind of talking about it, looking at analyzing where everybody is, and then probably do some ×3, and then I'll probably just speed it up and play some music over that, so it's not too boring, I hope. And then probably me drive some more, and then probably just rinse and repeat. Oh, I did have hard tires. Just seemed like they didn't last as long that time. And I really probably didn't need to get gas, but it doesn't really matter, I don't think, because it doesn't take it long to fill up. It takes less time to do that than it does to get the tires changed. Pretty much the tires being changed is what takes place in the pit. 8:58. It's not bad for a pit lap for this thing. I'm proud of our little mini Marcos. Alright, last 3 laps. So what was my prediction? 3 hours and 40 minutes. Might be a little bit longer than that now though, because you know, Granny slowed us down a lot, like 30 seconds per lap. She did 9 laps. So how much does that take off? If I were to do the math, 30 seconds per average per lap. So 30 times 9, 270. So that is how many minutes slower? Divided by 60. Kind of hard for me to do math while I'm driving. That'd be 4 minutes and 30 seconds slower because of letting Granny drive. But that's okay. She gave me a good break. And plus we got to look and see how everybody else was doing, which I like. I like being able to do that. Because a lot of times it's easy. I know when I was doing the New York track, I had no idea how far behind everybody was. By the end of the race, you know, I kind of was able to keep track of it for a while, but then it started getting confusing. Especially, you know, driving that 65 Mustang, which I had to constantly fight to keep under control. You do not need to have wheel spin. Quit that. So this must be the Volkswagen and the Honda, I guess. So I wonder if the Honda... I wonder if he pitted on lap 17. I didn't really pay attention. It seemed like he didn't really suffer as much this time, and he caught up to the Volkswagen. Another thing I don't like about GT4, still my favorite, but a lot of things I don't like about it, as much as the other ones. I don't like how on endurance races, or any race for that matter, it won't let you wait on the AI to finish. I always like knowing how far behind everybody was. It won't let you do that. I can't remember if they fixed that in GT5 or not. I don't remember. I know in GT6, GT6 waits quite a while. GT6 will wait quite a while, but it doesn't wait forever. But yeah, GT6 is bad on that. But for one thing, there aren't really endurances in GT6. I mean, 30-minute race on the Nürburgring is really all you have. I mean, it's called 24 minutes of Nürburgring, but it really takes about 30 minutes, 27 to 30 minutes. So who is this? Oh, this is the Honda, I think. Or is it the Alpha? Is it the Alpha? No, it's the Honda. No, it's the Volkswagen. Man, I'm retarded. So the Honda got in front of you, Volkswagen? Yeah, he must have made it into the pit on lap 17 or something. I bet he tried to pit every 8 laps, but yeah, he accidentally missed it probably on lap 8, and then he ended up doing 9th lap, which killed him. But indeed, it looks like the Honda S800 might get 4th. I don't see much hope for the Volkswagen. Although, yeah, if he pits 8 laps, he would pit on 24, but yeah, he wouldn't need to pit anyway. Besides, they're 3 laps behind, so yeah, there ain't any hope for Volkswagen getting 4th. So just when I thought I knew it, the game threw a wrench at me. Just never know, do we? Yeah, I don't think the Honda's gonna need to pit again by the end of this race. Go, Granny, go, Granny, go. I do like cruising with these everyday cars, though. That's why I like the Nürburgring 4 hours so much. So I don't really mind these long races. Yep, the Honda has a decent little gap now between it and between itself and the Volkswagen. .154, I think that's as fast as we've gone. Okay. 24. Car, really? What are we doing? I'm not sure, but I don't like it. So that dot that I'm the closest to has to be the Fiat. Yeah, we'll definitely pass him one more time for the end of the race. I mean, he's way up there, but yeah, he's not moving very fast. That'll be his 7th time being overlapped. Yeah, not much more to say. We're just cruising along. Fourth of the way through this championship. Circuit de la Sarthe will be the quickest one on the miles, I think. I don't know if each of these races are the same amount of miles. Technically, if it's 1,000 miles for 4 races, it should be 250 miles per race. We got 304 miles though, so that's good. That's good that they make you do more miles on this track, because All-Pro Paris would take forever if you did 250 miles on it. So hopefully it'll be fewer miles on that one. Circuit de la Sarthe probably a lot of miles. That's a really fast track though. I mean, literally very fast. There's only a couple. Only really 2 sharp curves in it. That I would actually, classify as sharp, like that one there. The Burgering has a lot of sharp corners, but it's generally a really fast track. Unlike All-Pro Paris. All-Pro Paris would be pulling my hair out. Especially with how much wheel spin this thing's probably going to have on All-Pro Paris. Probably will put medium on the front for that one. I really don't see much of an advantage of putting soft though. But not much of a difference in how far you go with medium versus hard. But the traction definitely is a little bit better with medium, which will be good for All-Pro Paris. Very good. Oh, we're catching that Fiat very quickly. I didn't think we'd catch him this lap, but I think I thought wrong. I think I might have him. And he is only on lap 17 right now. Jesus. I mean, it's impressive that they did 17 laps, really. Going that slow. So probably about 350 miles on this track, and I can't remember what the 4th track is. All-Pro Paris, I remember that one because I hate that track. I don't really hate it. I like it most of the time. It's okay. I don't like it reverse at all, though. For some races, it's just really annoying, though, with some cars. I don't think it's going to be bad or annoying with this, but... yeah, see, I know Circuit de la Sarthe and All-Pro Paris are 2 of them. I don't know what the 4th track is. It's another pretty slow track, though. Not as slow as All-Pro Paris, I don't think. It's not Côte d'Azur, I hope. I don't think it is. It might be, though. I hope not. I mean, Côte d'Azur's a nice track, but it's not one that I like to do a lot of laps around. high speed ring would be fun. Or El Capitan. Granny. Literally, now that is a granny right there. Oh, Fiona. Fiona. The Fiat 500F. She kind of keeps up with me on the corners there. Kind of. But yeah, why can't I think of the... Heck, it might be the next track for all I know. I really wish I could think of it. Seems like it might be another city course, but I'm really not sure. Suzuka would be pretty fun. No, it's not Suzuka. Well, it looks like 3 hours and 40 minutes is the time we're going to get on this. Despite letting Granny. So we would have had like 3 hours and 36 minutes if I hadn't let Granny take over. Oh, Granny. Alright, and we will be alone the rest of this race. Of course, I said that last time in the New York race, and I was wrong. Because the Mercedes ended up pitting. And I barely caught it before the end of the race. But I can say it with certainty on this one. We definitely will be alone the rest of it. So yeah, the final lap. The Fiat 500F, 6th place, 7 laps behind. The Volkswagen Karma Gia Coupe, however you say that. It is 3 laps behind. It's in 5th. The Honda S800 is 3 laps behind in 4th. In 3rd, the other Mini Marcos is 2 laps behind. And in 2nd, the Alfa Romeo GTA, 2 laps behind. The Alfa Romeo GTA and the Mini Marcos are pretty close to each other. I think they are the cars that we see on the northeast corner of the map there. The Alfa Romeo is getting on the straight right now. The Mini Marcos is... The Mini Marcos, if there were more laps, it's the one that I'm coming toward. But I'll probably get to the Fiat before I get to it. And the Alfa Romeo and the Mini Marcos did not overlap the Volkswagen or the Honda. I didn't think they would. They're getting pretty close, though. Not quite a full lap ahead, though. Granny, granny, granny. You know, it's a shame that I kind of wish they allowed up to 1979s for this, because there's a wider variety of cars you could choose then, but it's alright. They wanted the real classics. You know, not the 79, ain't a real classic. They want those real wrinkled grannies. Alright. Anyway, that's kind of crazy. I don't know what to talk about. We're almost done. Almost done. Wish I could think of that other track, though. Man. For the life of me, I cannot think of what it is. For some reason, I'm thinking it's Côte d'Azur. I really think that's the one it is. And I really hope it isn't. $320 miles. So about 330 miles by the time we finish this. Probably 328. Something like that. Car. Don't get all crazy on me. I was looking at my time. I wasn't paying attention. I think we might finish it just shy of 340. But when we're driving like this, I don't know. Come on, Sky. We can drive better than that. This section of the track's pretty fast, though, compared to like the northwest section, which has a lot of tight corners. This section's the one I messed up the most on, though. Almost there. This section's really fast. Yeah, I still can't think of what that track is, but we'll know soon enough, I guess. Go, go, Granny, go. Go, go, Granny, go. Yeah, this was not really a good lap, but you know what? We're almost there. I think I would have finished just shy of 340, but no, it's going to be cutting it close now. That kind of sucked. Alright, home stretch. Ooh, can I beat 340? Can I do it? I don't think I will. Got 10 seconds. Not happening. Granny tried though. Yeah, 3:40.05. We would only got 1 point anyway, so keep your point. And then obviously nobody's gonna finish. That poor Fiat 500F. My. Oh yeah, watch this and get a little view for our thing, thumbnail, you know, that. Yeah. I don't know what the next thing is. I think the next one is, I know the next one's Opera Paris, pretty sure. Third one might be Cirque du Sarth, but dang, I can't remember that fourth one. Maybe it is just 3, though. Maybe it's just 3. I mean, I'm not sure. I think it's Côte d'Azur, I really do. Alright, well, that's enough of that. So, let's move on to the second race. Might as well. That's more than the money we spent on this car, so that's good at least. Oh yeah, Opera Paris. 95 laps around this lovely track. Oh, we're going to be here a while. This race might be shorter than the Nürburgring one, though, possibly. So let me see. Yeah, all I'm going to do is, I like the tune pretty good. I'm just going to put medium tires on the front with this, and that's all. And here we go. Our 1 spec point. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this particular one. I mean, I love the Nürburgring and the Cirque du Sarth, but this one, yeah. So, well, yeah, it'll be the same. It'll be the same. I mean, I'll do a big chunk of it. Then I'll let Granny do a big chunk of it. Oh yeah. Probably should have put the traction control on for this race. Look at the Honda S500 trying to go faster than me. The Volkswagen started out last, didn't it, for some reason? Look at the Mini Marcos. Oh, I can't wait till I let Granny drive, and then she'll be doing that. Oh, man. Yeah, front engine rear-wheel drive is far better for this track. For the Nürburgring, it didn't matter so much because it was a high-speed track, you know. And the FFs, they may be pretty decent on speed. On the corners, though, ugh. Really burning those front tires. I have no idea how long this race is going to be. But if it's 2 laps per race, or two laps per race, if it's 2 minutes per lap, what's 2 times 95? Wonderful, hitting that wall. Oh, this track sucks so bad at it. We'll get better. We just gotta get our rhythm. Two times 95. 190. So 3 hours and 10 minutes. Should be less than that though, because it's not quite. So this race will be shorter than the Burgery. Should be. And thank the Lord, because man. Yeah, probably ain't even gonna get 200 miles out of this race. And Coat to Zero will be about the same. Yeah, just throttle control. I don't know what else to do. Oh my gosh, car. You think the Fiat 500F would keep up a little better for this one, but no, that 65 mile per hour top speed isn't working much for this one either. I think that's the one that we saw the other Mini Marcos hit. I wouldn't doubt if the other Mini Marcos gets beaten by the Honda S800 or even the Volkswagen on this one. I actually see a big cluster there between 3rd and 5th. So the Volkswagen definitely is in on the action in this one. Because man, this car sucks on this track. Oh my golly. No traction control's not good either. .145, and then I turn way late. 20-second lead though somehow. Just kind of taking it easy, Oh my good Lord. Help us all. Yeah, just aggression isn't gonna get you far on this one. Gotta take it easy. Yeah, the other Mini Marcos is a good indicator of how Granny is going to end up doing on this. Wee. So after this lap, we will be a 19th of the way through this race. I think that's right. 5 times 19 is 95. Oh my gosh. We still hadn't caught the Fiat yet. Second lead, ain't too bad. When you consider that we've only been driving for about 9 minutes, and gosh, man, you really gotta be looking at the road all the time on this track. So 9 times 19, what's that? 9 times 20 is 80 minus 9. 171. Oh, this track. It's gonna slowly kill myself. It'd be cool if there's a way to know, like after the race, if you could see your average speed and stuff on each track. I'm sure my average speed on this track will be far lower. If you do practice, you might be able to get that. I'm not sure. Practice does that. Oh, I can't talk. Practice does have some extra things. Ooh, crap, oh man. Ouch. I would have to hope that Granny would do better than me, but probably won't. So now it looks like the Fiat's going to be overlapped in around 11 minutes instead of, how long did it take last time? It was on the 4th lap, so 25 minutes. Well, of course, I guess that makes sense. It's really not any further behind, though. The laps are obviously much shorter. I don't know how many laps I'll go with these tires. know this thing really eats up the front tires. Just taking our time, hitting the walls. Oh my God. My heavens, car. Ooh, loud engine outside. It's better than the last lap. Yeah, we will never use 6th gear on this race. We actually probably could have widened the gears, but I don't think it would make a huge difference. Oh my gosh. Thought I was going to hit that. I'm sure I will at least once in this race. Starting to have a little understeer now. I would hate to only do 9 laps around this very short track. We've only done about 10 miles, I think. About 15 miles, maybe. We're gonna go 10 laps. This car is worse on this track than the Shelby was on New York. That Alfa Romeo's killing others on this one. Yeah, I kind of figured the Mini Marcos would suck here. Because, you know, understeer. The thing about this track is if you do go an extra lap, at least you're not going to lose as much time as you would if you go an extra lap on the burger and don't need to. $16 times 10. So we should be at lap 90 on 160 minutes, 2 hours and 40 minutes. Oh my gosh, amazing understeer. My goodness, we have a big gap here. And the Alpha's about to catch the Fiat. Man, I don't know what I said. We have a big cluster. That's a gap, probably. Yep. That mini Marcos is gonna struggle on this race. I wouldn't doubt if it gets fifth, really, against these rear wheel drives. Oh my God. Did I miss the pit? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. There it is. Okay. Keep our same. Whew. Well, yeah, when we're on, didn't use much gas at all for those tires. So yeah, when we're on lap 19, that'll be 1/5 of the way there. After lap 19. Alright, back on the road. See if I can catch this cluster up here. I'm sure they're all going to go more than 20 laps on their tires. As the general consensus, they did more than double what I did, so. Wheel speed is so wonderful in this car. Yes, yes, yes. I don't know what I am singing. Oh my gosh. How many times am I going to give myself a miniature heart attack by almost hitting that? Yeah, they really punish you for understeering there, don't they? Ooh, my lordy. So tired of being lonely in this race. At least the Fiat kept me company for a few seconds. Oh, hit the wall again. So yeah, I'll probably do more base spec on this. Probably more base spec on this race than on the Burgering, because man, I don't like this track. I hope Granny likes it, because man, man, I'm sucking so bad. Ooh. Yeah, as you can see, the other mini Marcos, he ain't doing so good either. He just doesn't like this track. Mini Marcos just does not like it. Okay, so it looks like third place is getting away. Whoever it is, I have a feeling it's not the Mini Marcos. But we'll see. We'll see soon. Oh my good lordy. Alright, we're about to have some company at least. Make things a little more exciting. Kind of sad that I never beat my best lap of 143. It's not a good lap at all. Okay, well there I beat it. Had to get my head out of my butt, didn't I? Oh, the Volkswagen is third. Interesting. I wonder if it's just because the Marcos was holding up the Honda. But no, the Volkswagen started out last, didn't it? Oh, here's the Fiat. 2 laps behind now. And everybody else but the Alpha is 1. Well, the Volkswagen's about to be 1. And here, Volkswagen. Oh my God. Pretty weird how that was my second best lap and I was interacting with them on it. Oh my God, I'm trying not to hit you. Look at you keeping up. And then the Alfa Romeo's that last on. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting the Volkswagen to be a contender for third in this race. It's kind of funny though. Still think the Honda probably will take it over, but who knows? And the Fiat is hanging with them for right now. Oh my Jesus, help me. I almost hit that. Again, for like the 20th time. 20th time, almost hitting it. Even though we've only done 15 laps, so yeah. Don't ask me how that's possible, but hey. How do I know these things? I'm an idiot. Car, baby. Chill out. Maybe not the best suspension, but that's kind of the thing with these lightweight cars anyway. It's kind of a drawback of being so lightweight. You can be a little bit too light. A little bit too light. All right. Yeah, let's not hit that, please. Not be a good time. Car turned in really nicely there. $141,972. Oh my goodness. Record-setting lap. So fast this thing is. Except no, it's not fast at all. But it's fun to drive. And hey, we're winning against these granny mobiles, so there you go. Speaking of granny mobiles, I hope Grady doesn't screw me over when I give her the wheel. Go, go, Granny, go, go, go. Go, go, Granny, to the show. So musical today. For some reason. Slowly catching the alpha. Very slowly. Very slowly. If I'd chosen to sell, like, I would have killed him so much worse than what this is doing. Celica would not be playing. Might be a good idea to shift early for that, like I just did. I don't know. We'll figure out our method by lap 30. So yeah, I figure I'll race up until lap 30, and then I'll let Granny take over for... We'll let her have most of the miles for this one, probably. And then I'll do the last set, you know, after Granny's last pit stop. Looks like we'll have less than 34 minutes for 1/5 of this race. So what's 34 times 5? Another math problem, kids. So 340 divided by 2. 170. 170. So that's 2 hours and 50 minutes. Keep trying to figure out how long this race is going to take. I don't know, because I can't. I like math. What can I say? What a better thing to do when you're racing than do math problems. Mini Marcos is pitting. And so yeah, this is the Alpha and the Fiat that I'm catching right now. Fiat's about to be 3 laps behind. The Alpha is about to be 1. But I'll probably pit before I catch him. I imagine. Yeah, the Mini Marcos went 17 laps without pitting. There's 17, right? Because he just started 18 now. Oh, there goes the Fiat. Which I'm barely faster than around this track. Because yeah, understeer and tire wear. And wheel spin. It's a blast. Look, that Fiat is taking that faster than me. Let's just spin the wheels, heck. The Fiat was going faster. That's hilarious. The Fiat was probably like, yay, I actually can keep up with somebody. I'm somehow the person leading this race. I have a feeling when I let Granny play, man, she might really lose some ground on that Alfa Romeo. But fortunately, we'll be so far ahead, it ain't gonna matter. I mean, I'm hoping. I'm thinking before lap 30, I'll definitely have it over. I'll have it a lap behind. Who was that just passed me? Maybe the Volkswagen? Not sure. Oh no, the Volkswagen's pitting there, so Volkswagen's there and the Honda's right behind him. Really? This is the Fiat? He didn't get any further ahead than that? Really? That's kind of funny. Oh, Fiat. Not going to get much of a draft off that thing. So yeah, it's the Alfa Romeo and the Mini Marcos next. The Mini Marcos is in 5th and about to get overlapped by the Alfa. Quite a different outcome from the last race, eh? Where the Mini Marcos was giving the Alfa a run for its money. Oh my Jesus, this car. Quit it. What will be the quarter point of this race? Lap 24? Lap 24 would be past the quarter point. We started this race with around 325 miles, 326 miles, something like that. $365. So we've not even put 40 miles on this yet in this race. Less than 2 miles per lap. Really, I probably should just try keeping it in 3rd for most of this. The wheel spin will be a lot less. Let's just try that for a lap and see what happens. Okay, so the Alfa is overlapping the Mini. I think he already did, maybe? Or is about to. The Alfa has not even pitted yet, though. The Mini pitted a few laps ago. It pitted before I pitted my second time. Yep, he already got past it. Didn't I say, let's see how 3rd gear works? Not sure. You have to get so low for that corner, I'm not sure about. Okay. How you doing, Alfa? Don't have much acceleration in 3rd gear when I'm that low, but don't have much in 2nd gear either because, you know, no traction. That actually was the best lap. Might actually be better to do that. Freak face. I say second gear just I think this race should be less than 170 minutes. Unless Granny's extremely slower than I am. Which is distinctly possible. The Fiat is making a pit stop. Seriously, the Fiat's making a pit before the Alpha? Or did the Alpha already pit and I just never realized it? I don't even know how many laps behind the Fiat is. At least 3. Yeah, lap was bad because of reasons. Reasons. It's like this car wants to handle good, but it's like, man, have FF, dude. Can't do it. Hey, you quit that. Quit that spinning. Kind of gauge how many seconds behind the Alpha is when I cross the line into the next lap, and how long it takes him to get to it after I cross it. There's the Volkswagen, I think. Oh, the Alfa Romeo's pitting for the first time, I think. He went further than the Fiat did. Which the Fiat is rear engine, rear wheel drive, so it may have actually worn those rear tires. And even the Fiat has to slow down for a lot of these corners. They're so sharp. So deliciously sharp. So he's 38 seconds behind right now. A lap and 38 seconds. Volkswagen, come on. Ugh. Haven't missed that corner up yet. I'll find a way though. Seconds behind me is normal. after I pit on lap 30, he should still be well over a lap behind. Lap for so late. Preferably, I can get Granny far enough ahead to where she won't have to interact with anybody for a while. I don't think I'm going to catch those next couple cars, except maybe the Fiat, which I think is like 4 laps behind at this point. 4 or 5. I start to lose track of things though after a while. Yeah, you can kind of gauge how your average speed of a track by how long it takes you to do, how many pit stops you do in a certain amount of time. Like in this track, I'm having to do more pit stops. I'll be on my 3rd pit stop in less than an hour. Whereas on the Burgery, wouldn't quite take that many. Yeah, 1 pit stop, 3 laps. So 1 pit stop every 26 minutes, really. 26 minutes to do 3 laps approximately. Delicious. With that wheel spin. Seems like my tires are lasting better this time. I think keeping it in 3rd instead of 2nd. Reducing wheel spin, and traction control definitely does conserve your tires. A little bit longer. Not gonna make a huge difference, but every little bit helps. .143 for this lap. That ain't too bad. After this lap, you know, I'll do a little, we'll kind of watch Granny for a while, analyze the race, see where everybody's doing, and then we'll do some ×3 and just, you know, on the race monitor, and we'll see how it goes. See if Granny gets better laps with this than the Alpha, you know, than the Alpha does. See if she still widens the gap. Thank you, Fiat, for leaving just a wide enough gap for me to squeeze by you. Of course, he's going to catch me. Okay, base spec. And yeah, I don't think I want to change any of that. So not quite an hour yet. So there goes the Fiat. I don't know how many laps behind he is. Kind of look and see where everybody's at. Is the Volkswagen still in third? No. I think probably cruise is a better idea. Well, how's Granny handling this car? That's the question of the ages. She seems to be doing okay. Actually, might do better than I do. It would be possible on a track like this for the AI to do better than me, because I'm not good with traction control. You know, the wheel spin. I doubt Granny's gonna get a better lap than me. But that would be interesting if she did. I couldn't make fun of her as much then. Oh, there's the Fiat. So he's 5 laps behind. Almost 5 laps. Of course, Granny had to hit it. But man, Granny didn't take long to get around that. You know, which she shouldn't. So let's look at from the Fiat's point of view. I think they did tune it a little bit, because I don't think it accelerates quite that fast. They definitely should have tuned it to the max though and widened the gears. Granny's getting away. Yeah, Fiat's more at home on this track though. So where's everybody else? So we're on lap 32. The Alfa Romeo is, whoa, he's way over there. I guess because those last few laps I did were a lot better. So he just overlapped the Mini Marcos. So I'm a lap and a half, almost 2 laps ahead in the Alfa Romeo. Volkswagen still is in third. Look at it. I am impressed. So it and the Alfa are on the same lap, but the Volkswagen's quite a bit further behind. So now Alfa started 31. Volkswagen's 30. So it's about half a lap behind the Alfa. And the Honda SA100's not really catching the Volkswagen. I'm surprised. I really am. Because I think they have about the same power, but I think the Honda's lighter, isn't it? So it's weird how it's doing worse. I mean, I may be wrong on that. I'm just going off of what I think it has. Around 50 horsepower and a little bit lighter. Probably 700 kilograms or something. Lighter than a Volkswagen because it's over 800 kilograms, I think. That's weird. And the Mini Marcos is really not that far behind the Honda, but man. Yeah, there's the Alpha. Yeah, he ain't doing that good at all, man. I mean, he got third on the Burgering and contended for second for a while. All right. Let's watch Granny a little bit longer. I mean, she seems to not be doing too bad. Let's see what lap time she gets here. My best lap was a 141, which is very lame. Let's see what she gets. Not going to be much worse than me, I don't think. Actually, that's better than some of my. That is better than a lot of my laps because, man, some of my laps I really sucked on. Yeah, this car ain't the best, but it was an interesting choice, I thought. I hope y'all didn't mind it. I've never used it before, so I was like, you know, why not? Well, there are a lot of reasons why not, but I mean, it's working. It's working. I think this is the section where they really could mess up. Let's see how she handles it. She's doing pretty good. I think we have a pretty decent tune on her. She's doing a lot better than the other Mini Marcos. Quite a bit better. And yeah, we're past the 1/3 point of the race, and so it's definitely been less than 3 hours. So definitely shorter than the Burgering. And oh my gosh, she almost hit that. It's kind of scary. Kind of scary. Go, Granny, go, go, go. Ooh, not a bad lap. 146.8. So how are the other ones doing? Okay, yeah, Granny still is widening the gap apparently because what's the best lap that the others have gotten? Okay, 150 is the best lap for the Alpha. So yeah, Granny definitely has this then. Which kind of is surprising to me. You can see the best laps for the others, which is consistent for where their place is. They're in order. Poor Mini Marcos. Yeah, I'm not sure what those yellowish red dots mean. I'm not really sure. Or the white lines mean. So yeah, let's just speed this up, I guess, and see how it goes. So probably just play some music over this. And I mean, I really can't think of what else to say about this race. It's just going to be long, and I probably will stop it. I'll tell you what, let's speed this up, and I'll just talk about it until because I do want to say how many laps she's going to go, because that'll kind of help with our planning. So we'll kind of see where we're at here. You're already on the 6th lap, and still got pretty good tire, but I doubt they'll go more than about 12, 13 laps. They're not going to go much further than I did, I don't think. So Granny, she's catching up to the mini Marcos. And she's getting pretty consistent. 146 is going to undo this so we could see the mini Marcos battle, but don't have much of a shot of it. That was a pretty quick battle. Granny, she got right by him, didn't she? Good Granny. Granny is making me proud. She might need a raise after this. Not even hitting that wall. Granny. She's doing better on this track than she did on the Nürburgring, which is the opposite of what I expected. She's doing actually better on this track. Color me surprised. Yeah, she's about 5 seconds per lap worse than what my best laps were, but I would say my average laps were 143s. Ooh, she hit that though. Well, there goes your raise, Granny. There goes your raise. Oh, but I really wanted that raise, Sky. Well, you're gonna have to do better than that then. You can't be hitting that wall. See, I almost had a miniature heart attack when I hit it. When I almost hit it. Well, it doesn't bother me that much. But you're a Granny. I mean, you would think you would want to hit it less. Oh, it's not that bad, I promise. Granny. I'm not so sure about this. So look at that. Look at how bad that lap was. 151. Should be ashamed of yourself. My heavens. She was doing really good until that. Consistent 146s. Hey, anyway, enough of that nonsense. Let's see. Yeah, that was a pretty bad lap. That was actually right there with Alpha's laps. So yeah, the Fiat is 5 laps behind, which is about what I was expecting before we. I was trying to add it, I was trying to keep up with it, but don't think I was. Kind of lost track a little bit, or I thought I was losing track. It seemed like it was the 5th time though. Let's see what lap that is. 153. Oh God, that's even worse. Really? My heavens. Okay, I'm gonna put her on 1 because she's. Let's see if she does better. Slow down, Granny. You're going too fast. Let's see if she actually doesn't kill herself on this lap here. So the Fiat's about to go down for the 6th time. And, well, it's slightly better. Not much. Okay, Granny passed the Fiat. Yeah, she's on the 10th lap, and those tires are already getting kind of bad, so she probably will do about 12 before she needs to pit. So let's see. Let's see if she hits it. She's going way too fast on that. I don't take that at 90. Dang, she took that corner as fast as I do. And I have her on 1. Then again, I have the sense to know what this car can handle. Like, seriously, man, she took that corner so fast. My heavens. Granny, you are in a hurry to get to that bingo game. My goodness. 147.8. Jeez. That was a much better lap. Okay. Maybe we should just keep her on 1 for the whole race. Oh, gosh. We're almost to the halfway point, too. Lap 42 will pretty much be about the halfway point. After lap 42 will be. No, that not. 47 will be the halfway point. This guy can't do math, even though I've done math in this whole video. Apparently. Apparently I don't know what I'm doing. So yeah, she's gonna probably pit on lap 12, I think. The 12th lap. 148. So that's not near as bad as the 153 we got earlier. I'm pretty good with this. 12 laps. The other Mini Marcos went 18 laps. She's not going to make herself pit, though, is she? Oh, yeah, she is. Good, Granny. Good. All right, and yeah, we're just going to keep everything the same. Keep everything the same there. It looks pretty good for our little bitty car. I'd like to know the history of this car. I wish GT4 had the information like GT1 and 2. 3 even had the information. It was kind of limited, but it scrolled along the bottom. At least it was something. 4 doesn't do information at all, which is sad. But, yeah, I mean, there really isn't much to say about this. We kind of have our strategy down. Granny's going to pit every 12 laps. I'll do 10 laps, so she'll pit on 54, 66, 78, 90. And then I'll do the last 5 laps. So, yeah. The Sky really doesn't like this track, so I'm sorry. But, yeah. That's our plan.
Yeah, it's that first day of first grade. That cute girl, your third day. That backpack, that snapback you've had since the 3rd grade. The first time you got laid, the worst time you got played. It hurt, but you're okay. You learned from your mistakes. Your friends back in high school, we thought we were so cool. We'd steal Jack, my dad's stash, and drink the whole night through. The first time you first moved, dad's new job, and new rules. New student, made new friends, a new start, a new you. I guess things could be worse. Dad's in sales and my mom is a nurse. Yeah, family comes first. Remember all the good and forget about the worst. Yeah, some things will burn and others will hurt, but you can make it work. Yeah, just flashback and be glad that you can look back at a good past. Happy that you have that. I like living in the past. It makes me thankful for everything I have. Yeah, every time that I laugh, it makes me grateful for the present and the past. Yeah, don't live life too fast. Take it all slowly and you can make it last. Yeah, keep all the friends that you had back in your math class. You'll be glad that you have them when you look back. Look back, look back, look back, look back, look back, look back. It's that time that you got caught. You snuck out and forgot. Your parents were so mad, but man, she was so hot. That time you got too drunk. The first time you blew chunks. It's okay, we all drank too much when we're too young. The first time you held hands. Your first time in romance. You thought you had no chance, but still asked her to dance. The time that you moved out. Your parents were so proud, and waving goodbye they held back their tears somehow. All lives are the same, but we can work together and we can make a change. Yeah, this life is strange. Remember all the good while forgetting all the pain. Yeah, think back to a day when you were so free just to run around and play. Yeah, you can have that day. Just let go, let your mind run away. Yeah, and learn to be young. Have a little fun with your friends in the sun. Cause in life you only got one. Give yourself a break, quit living on the run. And be where your feet are. Laying down at night, just stare up at the stars. Yeah, and be proud of who you are. Wear your memories and you sleep like a scar.
Okay, so as we're on the last 6 laps of this and the last couple laps of granny driving, a few things to note is that I kind of figured out what the the colors mean. It means who got the best in each sector. So, for example, my car got the best in every sector. So that's why red is on all of those, all the way across for my car. Now the more violet, but still kind of red that you see for the GTA, the Alpha, that's the second best. And so he got the second best for every sector. And then the next reddest color, which is for the Volkswagen, it got the third best for the first 2/3 of the sectors, but it didn't get the third best for the last sector. That was actually done by the Mini Marcos, which has the second worst. The purple means the second worst for the first 2 sectors. And of course the blue means the worst for every sector. So that's kind of how that works there. So yeah, the Honda S800 got the fourth best for the first 2 sectors, and the Volkswagen got the fourth best for the final sector. So that's kind of how that works. So why did we go up to 92? Not sure. Maybe because I was doing stuff. I don't know. Either way. So we'll be doing the last 3 laps of this ourselves. This granny went a little bit further than I wanted her to. She got a 150 for the last lap. Oh, how far behind is everybody? 13 laps for the Fiat, 3 for the Alpha. Everybody else is in between. So I'm going to actually put soft on. I mean, we only have 3 laps anyway. So. And the Volkswagen got overlapped by the Alpha. So yeah, 13 laps for the Fiat. That's crazy. I don't think... I mean, we might get in 14 laps behind by the end of this. But it's pretty much about over now. So yeah. Three laps. The Fiat is spitting in for, I guess, the 3rd time. I don't know if we'll be catching anybody in the rest of this race or not. Keep it in 3rd gear, heck. Really look forward to doing Circuit del Sarth in this series. That's going to be a really fun one. It was one of my favorite races to do as a kid. This was just one of the hurdles along the way that we had to get through. Sorry, Opera Paris. I think Côte d'Azur is the other one, though. Because I just can't think of any other track that would seem like it would fit in. You know, that I remember doing in this. Oh my God. Well, that's just lovely. Jesus Christ. I'm driving so wonderfully, ain't I? Oh my gosh. Not the best car, let me just say. But hey, it did the trick for this. In all honesty, this is all my fault, though. Jeez. I'm doing a lot. See, this is how I can do worse than Granny. Yeah, my previous estimate for this race was 2 hours and 50 minutes. It looks like gonna be more. Looks like it's gonna be like 2 hours and 52.5 minutes. Because Granny got us behind a little bit. But that's okay. I mean, as bad as I do, I still do better than Granny. So I guess that's some consolation, isn't it? This car, though, oh my freaking heavens. Should have shifted down to second, but it's like you can't decide if it wants to understeer or oversteer. I love those cars. Those are the most fun, I tell you. So as bad of a lap as that was, 150, that's still better than a lot of Granny's laps. Well, we're not going to be getting the best lap on this. I lost my groove. That I had. Lost it. Yeah, deep. We ain't gonna be catching anybody else. Alright. Last little area. How many miles we got? 494. So yeah, that's half the 5,000. Almost. Really, I think it's about 490 because, or 491, something like that. 142, really, as bad as that lap was. Oh my heavens! Wow. But yeah, 253. Okay. Pretty bad. Yeah, as bad as that lap was. So yeah, that's going to mix the points up some, isn't it? Going to help the Volkswagen out quite a bit. Well, actually, we have a three-way tie for third. Wow. Oh, that's funny. We pretty much know that the Alpha is going to get second and the Fiat's going to get sixth. The others we're not sure about. I think, though, in the end, because of Circuit de la Sarthe, the Volkswagen's going to struggle on that one. But Côte d'Azur will be the determining factor, probably. Figure. With all these beautiful classics. All right, well, moving on. So halfway there. All right, so yep, it is Côte d'Azur. And it looks like that's the order everybody's going to start in. Mini Marcos is going to start first for this one. I guess. I'm not sure. 2.09 miles. Yeah, it always tells you that. I never pay attention, though. So, yeah. I think we're going to leave all that the way it is. And I'm a little better at this track than I am Opera Paris. I mean, yeah, I just 99 laps too. Okay. Let's get this party started. A little bit better at this track. So yeah, they have the two fast tracks in the first in the beginning and the in the end. And then the two slow tracks are in the middle. High speed ring would have been fun, yeah. I mean, I get it that they're choosing real life tracks then. But I don't think Opera Paris is a real life track, is it? No, I heard, I don't know if it's right or not, but I heard that any track that is fictional, well, the Mini Marcos has him a lead. Yeah, some of these corners are even sharper than on Opera Paris. What was I saying? I don't even remember. I don't even remember what I'm saying. Probably should have shortened the gears a little bit. Did the Mini Marcos get stuck there, or did I just really do it that much better than he did it? That Mini Marcos is really wanting to beat the Volkswagen and the Honda. Yeah, see, I'm beating them a lot better on this track, I guess. These laps take even longer to do, and they make us do more of them. It's mean. It's a mean game. I wish they'd give you more of Circuit de la Sarthe and less of this. Oh, Monaco. So it is called. But yeah, I think I know what I was saying now. As we lose control there. Yeah, Opera Paris, I don't think it's a real track because it happens in reverse in this game. And any track that is fictional can happen in reverse. Whereas like Laguna Seca, you never see it in reverse because it's a real track. Nürburgring, you never see it in reverse. Fuji, you never see it in reverse. So, I think that's why. Seconds. Yeah, these laps are going to be right at 2 minutes or more. They're all going to be above 2 minutes. This is going to be a long race here. This is probably going to be almost 4 hours. I can understand this choice, but why not Laguna Seca? I mean, I guess I say Opera Paris because it's a European track and this is a European thing, but I guess that's the reason they chose it. Great job, Sky. But I mean, well, yeah, all these tracks are European. Now that I think about it, Monaco is Europe. Burgering's Germany, which is Europe. Paris is obviously Europe, France, you know. And Circuit de la Sarthe, I believe, also is in France. I think. I haven't ever really looked into it, though. Some people watching this may know a lot more about it than I do. I just like playing the games. I don't look much into the information, you know. Or watch anything on TV, you know, anything like that. The Fiat 500F is actually doing better on this one. It's keeping up better. So let me go ahead and do the math on this race. Might as well say 100 laps. 100 times 2, 200. So that would be 3 hours and 20 minutes. Maybe a little bit longer than that because Granny's going to take longer when I let her take over. But of course, it's 99 laps and not 100, so that makes it a little bit different. But probably gonna say less than 3 hours and 30 minutes, less than 3.5 hours, just barely. Between 3 hours and 20 minutes and 3 hours and 30 minutes, estimating. But yeah, this race is gonna add 200 miles to our. So that means the last 300 miles will be on Circuit de la Sarthe. That probably will be the fastest race, too, of the four. Just kind of cruising. Oh my God. This would have been a really good lap, I think. Ooh, almost a sub 2 minute. The Fiat may not get overlapped as much on this one. The Mini Marcos may be holding them up, though. They may all do better when they get away from him. 'Cause, man, he sucked on the last race. Jeez. The AI is not very good at passing on this track either. Just wait till I let Granny take over. It'll be a good thing that I have a good lead for her because, yeah, she probably would lose this race if I had her started. Surely not, though, as long as this race is. There's plenty of time to get past. gonna guess we probably won't be able to do more than 10 laps either on our tires. I really wish I'd stop hitting these walls. That would be nice. I don't know how that was the second best lap, because that was not a good lap at all. Well, one thing's for sure is the Mini Marcos is definitely doing better than whoever's in fourth. And I don't think they'll be catching up. Fourth and fifth seem to have their established places. Because when there's a gap that's developed, you know they're pretty much set where they are, unless there's some AIFL like on the Nürburgring. You don't have to worry about this as much on these short tracks, though. The Nürburgring's just such a long track that if you go a little bit too far on a pair of tires, on a set of tires, then you can really be screwed on the Nürburgring. There's the Fiat. So, overlapping him on lap 6. So he should be 15 laps behind by the end of the thing. At that rate. .158.7 is quite a bit better. Most of our laps are above 2 minutes, though. Actually, they all are, except for that one. Go, car, go. Probably just gonna get like 9 laps with these tires. I just don't see us going 10. Considering the laps are longer than Opera Paris's. 9 laps might be pushing it. I don't know what it is, but this track just, I guess because I've done it more than Opera Paris, you know, because Opera Paris is only in this game. Côte d'Azur is in, you know, GT3, which I recently did before this, and did a lot of laps in that game of this track. And then, of course, it's in, it's not in GT2. For sure. But yeah, GT3, GT5, and 6. The Volkswagen looks like it's going to succumb to 5th place. I mean, we'll see how Circuit de la Sarthe goes, but yeah, the Volkswagen lost the Nürburgring pretty bad, so I don't see how it's going to beat the Honda on Circuit de la Sarthe. You know, when it's slower, when it has a slower top speed. Valiant effort on Paris, though. Volkswagen, very good effort. Good job. Quit spinning the wheels. Yeah, we're going to do 9 laps at least. 1/11 of this race. Very, very long race. And going this 9th lap probably is not the best idea, though. Considering we're already having major wheel spin. Yeah, 2:03. That was not a good lap. The Alpha passing the Mini. If it's not yet, then it definitely will soon. Nope. He's right behind him, though. You can tell I'm doing better on this race, though, because I actually overlapped all of them but these by the time I pitted. Which I didn't do that on Opera Paris. Because I suck on that track. Car, really. Ooh, Alfa Romeo. Wow, we have wheel spin. We're going 40 mile an hour in 3rd gear. Quit it. Well, at least I'm still gaining on them, even though my tires are pretty much done. Okay. Oh my goodness. So yeah, 19 times 11. What's that gonna be? 190 plus 19, 209. 209 minutes. Of course, it's a little less than 19 minutes. Just a little bit less. So yeah, 209 minutes. So 3 hours and 29 minutes. Right? That's what it should be if well, you know, if each 11th of the race was 19 minutes is what it would be. But I did the first 11th in less than 19 minutes. But Granny might do hers in more, so. Well, she will, probably. Just a rough estimate. I don't know how much of this race I'm going to do. Just whenever I get tired, I guess. I'll pass the baton. I'm pretty much recording this all in one go, you know. Trying to knock it out. It's all I'm getting done today. And I'm probably going to take a break on this for the rest of Christmas break. I may do some tomorrow, which is Tuesday. But then I really need to do some other stuff. But yeah, I figure in the next sessions we'll do the experts, or hard, whatever it's called. The hard rally events, special conditions races. And then, of course, the GT World Championship and the endurance races. Kind of sprinkle those. Probably sprinkle the endurance races throughout the special conditions events. I don't know how to do that. I may sprinkle an endurance race in there somewhere. Oh, I just realized I just overlapped everybody. I wasn't even paying attention. I quickly caught him. Wow. One thing about this track is the pit stop actually is pretty quick compared to others because of the angle that the pit stop goes in the course. So you don't lose as much time on this race as you do to other tracks from pitting, you know, where the pit's a little bit out of the way. It's actually a shortcut to go in the pit stop in this one. I mean, it's not like it really makes that big of a difference. Maybe cuts a couple seconds off you each time you pit. Don't want to hit that. Yeah, you can actually look on the map there, though, that you can see that the pit's kind of a little faint white line. Kind of goes through, kind of takes a shortcut, you know. But geez, if I overlap them all by lap 11, that means they should be 9 laps behind by the end, but that ain't gonna happen because, you know, B-Spec sucks. But yeah, I'll probably do like all repairs and at least do the first third of this race. And then the last, you know, the last section. So if I'm going 9 laps, I'll pit on lap. My last pit will be 36, I guess. That'd be over a third of this race. Let's hit everything, Sky. Good job. Like I was doing on that last few laps of hop repairs. My heavens. It's bad. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to doing the hard special conditions events. At least I say that now. Oh man, freaking Grand Canyon though, jeez. Judging from y'all's comments, I'm not the only one who hates that one. And finds the AI completely ridiculous. And the Mini Marcos is still holding on to second. I know it's holding that Alpha up, though. I know it is. Overlapped the field last time. 6. Yeah, taking more laps this time. Yeah, regardless, he'll still be over 10 laps behind by the end. Close to hitting the wall. There's the fields. Our little darling. This is a really pretty track too. And this is a real track, I guess. Pretty interesting. That was a real mistake. My goodness. Yeah, I guess we kind of already talked about why I'm doing these the way I am, but it's, some people may not like me putting it on 3 times speed or whatever. I'm sorry if you don't like that, but I honestly don't see the harm in it. I like the race display where it displays the information. I mean, yeah, I like seeing the cars going too, though. Don't get me wrong. But, you know, I kind of like all the display. So I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. Really, there's no perfect way of doing this. I mean, I could just show everything, and I could just take breaks and pause it and then cut it out. But that would just make it take that much longer, and plus you wouldn't get to see everything. I feel like you get to see more, you know, how the other cars are doing, you know, which I like not just showing how I do with a certain car, but, you know, I like talking about how the whole entirety of the race is going with everybody. So that's just me. I'm weird. I'm probably doing this differently than anybody else does it, but I don't know. I don't know how anybody else does this. I've only seen a couple people LP this game. Of course, everybody knows about Rhino GT4. He's pretty popular. And he usually does all of this. I haven't seen him do B-Spec on any of it. I don't have a problem with B-Spec though. And using the 3 times. Because, I mean, when you already see how it's going, I mean, don't. Why prolong it? I mean, yeah, I guess you don't get the full effects, but oh, trust me, my thumb gets the full effects. I'm telling you, not a bad lad. Yeah, another person I've seen is the Real Emil. He's pretty entertaining. He's had a lot of other people co-commentating and stuff. I think he actually started his project of this game after I started mine, but he's already pretty much about finished, I think. I haven't seen it all though, but I think it's almost complete. Maybe not quite, but almost. So shout out to them too. Anybody who happens to be watching this and has not heard of them. They definitely have a much different personality than I do, definitely. But yeah, if you haven't heard of them, maybe check them out. If you like this, you know, you might like them better. You might like the way they do it better. But I have my own little way of doing it, and it's just the way I say it. When you play a video game, yes, you should keep in mind what the audience likes, but also at the same time do what you enjoy doing. You know, don't get into YouTube. You know, for example, don't get into YouTube with the goal of getting big and famous and, you know, having a lot of views and a lot of subscribers. Do what you enjoy. And I love this game, and this is just how I play it. This is how I like it. So it's how I roll. And that's just what I believe doing, you know, do what you enjoy. And if your heart is in it, then that's what matters. I feel like too many people really out there try way too hard to impress others. You know, I'm not a person that does that 99% of the time. Of course, there is that 1% where I'm like, oh, I have to get the best, but yeah, that's not very common. For one thing, I know I'm really not that good. I have so many distractions in my life, you know, so many different things that I do. I mean, like, look at the channel, for example. I play so many different games. So it's hard to become super good at any one thing when you do so many different things. But, you know, I like to try different things sometimes. But this video's probably been long and boring, so nobody will hear what I'm saying anyway, so nobody will know. And I could say anything silly I want, except I'm not, because that's just not who I am. Actually, never mind. I do say some stupid stuff all the time. But yeah, nice stroll around Monaco. Getting some wheel spin, but maybe I conserved my tires longer because I kept it in third gear the whole time. I don't know. Pretty much did that last time too, though. You know what? The Volkswagen is surprisingly... It really wants fourth place. I mean, it's probably not going to get third in this championship, but it really wants fourth. If it can beat the Honda S800, and then even if it loses Circuit del Sol to it, it'll still tie for fourth, so I think. unless something really unexpected happens and the Mini Marcos or somebody else gets mixed up in the mix. Mixed up in the mix, because that makes a lot of sense. I have no steering. Front tires are gone. Oh my gosh. My heavens. Yeah, this car, I knew it being front wheel drive, that's why I'm so hesitant to pick it. The Celica or the Mazda 110S is what I was really kind of thinking about the most. Or one of my muscle cars. Yeah, front wheel drives are never good choices for endurance races because they just eat up the front tires so quickly. So quickly. But yeah. Second leg of this journey. So 37 minutes for the second ninth. Yeah, 18 and a half minutes. We're pretty consistent on that. 18 and a half minutes. For each set of 9 laps. I think some people have pitted. I don't remember who's pitted, but somebody's pitted already. Volkswagen, maybe? Or is it the Mini Marcos? The Mini Marcos is still in second. Maybe nobody has pitted. Maybe I'm tripping. I think I'm thinking of something else. I think I'm thinking of the last race. Oof. Well, I already almost caught y'all. Y'all are just putting, ain't you? Is the Mini Marcos seriously beating the Alpha right now? Is this a thing that's happening? Oh my God. Me hitting that wall was almost a thing that happened. Almost was a thing. Come on, Volkswagen, let me give you a boost. Or not, because you take that corner faster than I do. Yeah, the Volkswagen might beat the Honda. That makes it a little more exciting. I thought this race was going to be pretty boring with everybody just staying in their same position. It looks like the Mini Marcos is still in front of the Alpha, which I was not expecting. But I think the Fiat actually is held up the Alpha, maybe. I'm not sure, but didn't hold up the Mini Marcos. For some reason. I'm not sure what's going on here in front of me. I really don't know. Some crazy stuff, though. very crazy stuff. Oh, come on. Ready for some Circuit de la Sarthe now, come on. Ready for some speed. I mean, I kind of like my granny cars, but man, these tracks though, man. The Alfa Romeo was just having a good time playing with the Fiat 500. It has been on it for a long time, not passing it. That is actually very funny. Thank you, Alpha. You gave me a really good laugh. Thank you. Yep, it's still just following it. Mini Marcos, this is your chance to be running away with this. Oh my gosh. I still think the Alpha probably will get second, but oh, I can't even drive. Oh, that's freaking funny. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think he finally got away. I think he got mad at me laughing at him. I'll know though if the dots don't spread out. I'll know. Yeah, he got away. As soon as he passed it, man, you can tell by looking at the map. The Mini Marcos didn't take that much advantage of it. I mean, he got a little bit of a lead, but oh, that was the best lap. Oh my gosh, yeah, the Alpha seems. I think he's gonna get second. I really do. I mean, as soon as that Mini Marcos pits, which I don't know if it's pitted yet. Surely, man, heck, I've had 2 pit stops already. Surely they pitted once. I just don't remember anybody else pitting though. Man, if you look at the map, that Alpha is eating the Marcos up. The Mini Marcos is doing better on the straights now, but it is getting killed on the corners. Way too early for us to be spinning our wheels, Mini Marcos. We got 5 more laps for that. Now we're all by our lonesome again. they're 2 laps. I think the Fiat is 4 laps. I think. Four laps behind. I think all the rest of them are just 2 laps. And the Volkswagen and the Honda are right on each other. Ooh, I couldn't meddle between them in one of the other's favor. I shouldn't do that though. Got to make the Volkswagen earn its position. Or the Honda. Shoot, one monkey. I mean, no. Monkeys are good. I guess. I mean, I like Diddy and Dixie. And Donkey Kong, he's alright. Although, are they really monkeys? I mean, I don't think Donkey Kong is. Oh, I don't know what I'm talking about. These races are so long. Probably could have taken all those faster, but I don't know. Don't worry, Sixth Gear, we'll be using you in the next race. Be using it a lot in the next race. Glad I'm not totally sucking on this race though, like I did on Opera Repairs. Man, that was bad. I mean, it was bad. What can I say? So now it looks like the Fiat may be intermingling between the Volkswagen and the Honda. One of them looks like it got away. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, one of them got away. I don't know if it's the Honda or the Volkswagen. Interesting battle going on there. I wish I could see it. Go, 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 little mini Marcos. What a good song. Hello, train. How you doing? Car, don't you dare spin the wheels. This is only lap 25. Come on. Okay. We are doing so good. So did they both get past the Fiat? Yeah, they must have both got past the Fiat. Wow, they sure got past it a lot faster than the than the Alpha did. He was just playing with it, man. And because of that, the Mini Marcos is still in the lead. As soon as the Mini Marcos pits, though, it's all over. I don't think it's pitted yet. Oh, it's over anyway. It's over. Can I catch the Fiat 500F? The fastest car in the game? Can I do it? Place your bets now. Oh, I did it. I'm so good. Yep, the Mini Marcos is pitting. Man, he held it off for a long time. We had, what, 23 laps without pitting? Jeez. Don't know how. So how is this little cluster doing, I wonder? I'm not going to see it, though, before I pit. I probably will get close enough to them. Oh. They're both kind of a reddish color, so it's really hard to tell. The Fiat is pitting in. I don't think the Alpha's pitted yet. The Fiat is pitting earlier than the Mini Marcos. Unless the Mini Marcos already pitted and I just didn't pay attention. Oh, the Volkswagen is in fourth. Wow. Now, Volkswagen, you just got to catch the Mini Marcos. Yeah, that's definitely going to happen. Spinning the wheels, spinning the wheels. If that doesn't scare you, nothing will. Oh my heaven's sake. I have no acceleration. The wonders and joys of being an FF car. Whoa. How you doing? Here, I'll give you a little boost. I think you need to go in the pit. Yeah. Just both go in here together. Let's have a party. Oh my goodness, my thumb's sore. We got 9 more laps. I think that's all my thumb can handle. Did I hit it? Oh no, it passed me. We got out of the pit at the same time. All right, it'll be interesting. I think the Volkswagen could beat that Honda. Not sure though. I mean, he did get past him. The Volkswagen's gonna have more pit stops, but it kind of might be the problem for the Honda, though. The fact that it's gone too long. I don't know. This race has turned out to be more interesting than I thought it would. Kind of like Opera Paris did. Granny cars are so interesting. What can I say? It looks like the Honda's clearly beating the Volkswagen, but I think the Honda hadn't pitted yet. He'll go a few more laps. He went quite a few more laps on the Burgering. How many did the Volkswagen do? Like 6? Honda did 8? Well, actually, it did 9 the first time. That was a mistake. Is the Honda S800 the only Japanese car here? It might be. It'll be interesting to see the race results. Not the race results, but the display, information display. And here's the Mini Marcos, who's way behind the Alpha now. I think this is his 3rd time getting overlapped. He's not very far ahead of the Honda, actually. I just realized that. How many miles we got? 555. Oh man, the miles are going slow on this track, ain't they? So in 1 hour, we've put about 55 miles in this car. 60 miles. So that means our average speed is 60 miles per hour. I should be doing that for all these tracks. That'll be interesting for Circuit del Sol. I need to drive the first full hour and see. Which, you can find the average speed for any of the tracks just by doing a little bit of math, Take the total time and, divide it by how many miles you went, and Yeah, that's all you have to do. Or actually, you divide the amount of miles by the amount of hours it took. So for Nürburgring, for example, 3.6 hours, and that was 350 miles, wasn't it? So yeah, 350 divided by 3.6. Is that right? Was it 350 miles, or was it just 300? Anyway, I could go back and watch the video and see. Because I'm a nerd, I might actually do that. A nerd who happens to love video games and is a science teacher. And I taught math as well. I love math. Taught math my first 4 years. I mean, I taught science every year that I've taught. I'm on my 7th year. And I love how I'm talking about the weirdest things in the middle of a very long race. These things happen, though. Catching up to you. Is this the Volkswagen again already? Oh no, it had to be the Alfa Romeo. He's the only one that's not 3 laps behind me. Come here, Alfa Romeo. You have to have your taste of medicine too. Wow, barely got a 157. This car sucks. Hey, this car's doing the trick, though. It is doing the trick. We can't knock the little mini Marcos. The weirdly shaped car that I've never driven before. Better than I imagined, though. I mean, it's better than I imagined it being. Never drove it before for a few reasons. It was weird. It looked weird. And it didn't have much power, you know, like 77 horsepower. I was like, that ain't very much. I don't know what I'd use that for. And I never really paid attention to how lightweight it was. But also because it was front wheel drive, you know, hence making it less useful. But yeah, it's doing the trick. It is doing the trick. How many laps is that Fiat behind now? 7, 6? Everybody's 3 laps behind now. That's more than they were on Opera Paris. I attribute that to my own suckiness, though. Wow, 157.3. Look at us getting really good laps here at the end. Do. So yeah, pitting on 36, so 3.5 more laps to go. And then Sky's thumb gets a break. Who is this that I'm gaining on? Somebody that's about to be 4 laps behind, ain't it? I'm going to guess the Volkswagen. Unless the Honda's pitted. Man, I know he's going to pit. I just don't know when. I hadn't been paying very good attention. Ooh, 157.004. And it is indeed the Honda. He must have pitted. Wow, the Volkswagen's way ahead of him now. Jeez. Man, I think the Volkswagen probably, going by having a burgering win, I think the Alfa Romeo's finally pitting. Geez, after what, 31 laps? Seriously? 31 laps. Or was it 30? Maybe he pitted on 15. I just didn't notice it. I doubt it. Maybe they're using comfort tires too. Kind of wish that I had bought them. I may try them for upcoming endurance races just for the heck of it. Just to see how the lap times will differ. Because you can, I think you can switch between sports and comfort in the race. Pretty sure you can. As long as you have them, you know. And VW, you getting down. Getting down with your bad self, ain't you? Oh my heavens, wheel spin already. We got 2 whole laps to go. Alright, so he's 4 laps behind now. Fiat, I believe, is 6 or 7, somewhere around there. I mean, for a 1970 front-wheel drive, this is pretty fun to drive. It still understeers, it still eats up the front tires, you know. Traction. But it's some decent cornering. I mean, all things considered. All of those things I just complained about. It is serving us well. Serving us very well. Now I have one more lap. And of course it's going to be the most fun lap because, you know, wheel spin. Wheel spin is a thing that exists. Not any wheel spin there though, which I'm proud of. Go, go, Granny, go. Almost there to the pit. And then you're going to get to drive. Oh man, this wheel spin. Might as well not give it any gas at all, I swear. Thing is, with the controller, it's kind of hard to go super easy on it. Okay, B-spec time. And yeah. Oh, that looks good. So now we can see where everybody is. And man, I didn't use hardly any gas. I used 1/10 of a tank. A 1/10 of a tank. You know, we probably wouldn't need gas the rest of the race. So maybe I should just tell it no whenever it wants gas. Since cruise seems to be working for us, except on Opera Paris when I put it on 1 for a little bit. Because the lap time started getting worse. Okay, so how is everybody else doing? So there we are. Granny hitting a wall. Very good. Very nice, Granny. Very nice. Kind of early to be hitting walls, though. So, wow, yeah. 4 laps behind. Well, almost 4 laps. 3.5. Then the Mini Marcos is quite a bit behind it. The Volkswagen, yeah, he is 4 laps. The Volkswagen's not quite, or the Mini Marcos is almost 4 laps, but not quite. And the Honda's 4 laps. Yeah, we'll look at 4 laps there. We'll look at the sectors in a moment. Like the S800, the gap is widening between it and the Volkswagen. And wow, the Fiat's only 1 lap behind. the Honda. Yeah, the Fiat seem to be keeping up better on this track, but you know, it's such a slow track. Yeah, he is 6 laps behind me, so not quite 7 yet. Oh, that was so funny though with it holding up the Alpha. Then again, I might be able to see why. Let's look at the Alpha. Let's see how fast it gets on that straight. I mean, see, the thing on this track is there aren't many spots where you get above 65. You know. It's almost surprising the Fiat isn't doing better, really. I mean, not going to crack 65 there. Yep. I mean, he will on the straight where the beginning of the track is, but barely. Let's see how fast he goes. Probably not up to 80. Well, it passed 80. Okay. 85. Yeah, it makes a little bit of a difference, but... And this is uphill, so... This is the longest straight, but it's uphill, so you don't really... $70, 76. How fast does this go? Speaking of the Fiat, he might actually get a little draft, so he'll have a little advantage from that. 77, so really not any faster. Oh, Alpha. See how fast he gets here. This is the high speed section of the track. $90. Now the Mini Marcos is playing with the Fiat. Yep, just playing with it. Oh, there he goes. He passed it. So this had a lower top speed than the Honda SA100, but it might actually matter too much on this track. It might actually get us high. Because it may have better acceleration with the boxer engine. Wow, 90. It went as fast as the freaking Alpha did. I'm surprised at that. Dang. I'm surprised it ain't beating the Mini Marcos. Really? I doubt this is going to get up to 90. 85, I'm going to call it. 87. Didn't reach 90, though. Alrighty, well, we are interacting with the Mini Marcos. Looks like Granny actually got by it pretty easily. And surprisingly, you know, because this is Granny. Hitting that wall. I haven't seen any of the other AI hit the walls on this. Let's look at our laps. So our best lap was a pathetic 157. Whoa, the Alpha's best lap is a 2:12. Jeez. Mini Marco's 2:15.3. Volkswagen. Oh, the Volkswagen does have a better best lap than the Marcos. 2:15.2. Well, there is plenty of time for it to change. There's only a 800, 1,880, 1,900, 2,000 feet gap between the Volkswagen and the Mini Marco, so it's not a big gap. And the biggest gap's actually between me and the Alpha. That may change by the end of this race, which you know, Granny says. And her lap time is 10 seconds worse than mine. Yeah, 11 seconds in the last lap's case, but ooh, yeah, Granny really is sucking. Jeez, she's really bad on this track apparently. Well, that explains why I was beating the computer so bad. Because the AI in general tends to apparently not be good on this. But yeah, if you look at the laps there, and I'm going to speed this up, so might as well. Yeah, we have the best all around in every sector. I'm not sure if we would if Granny weren't driving. Okay, so 2:05, that is a little better. That's only 8 seconds worse than my best lap. Only 8. But yeah, we have the best all around. The Alpha has the second best all around. And the Mini Marcos has the third best only on the second sector. That's interesting. The third best is divided between the Mini Marcos, the Volkswagen, and the Honda S800. That's pretty interesting. Oh, and the Volkswagen just said its best lap. Pretty recently, because it changed to 2:14.9. Yeah, 2:05 seems to be the best Granny's going to do with this. But yeah, let's see how many laps she goes. So it looks like we're interacting with the Alpha now. He's about to be 4 laps behind. Assuming Granny gets by him. She didn't yet. I don't think. We could actually look and see what's going on. Oh, now she's going for it. Going for the pass. That seems to be the end of that interaction. So I'm sure, just like in Opera Paris, it'll be able to do more laps than I did, but probably not an excessive amount. Probably 11 or 12. So let's just say she's on lap 8 right now. Might do more than that, actually. I guess I really was eating the tires in this one. Guess so. Yeah, 2:05.1. That's a little bit better. Yeah, they're all pretty close together. Doesn't look like the Volkswagen's catching the Mini Marcos, though. It looks like the gap's a little bit closer. Or a little bit further, I mean. I don't know, it's about the same. Just lowered to 1737, but increased to... Yeah, because the Marcos went on straight. Pretty consistent 12.5s with Granny. She's about to catch the S800 with a 5th lap. And she's on her 10th lap. I think she might get 14 laps or something out of those tires. That might have been Granny's best lap, I'm not sure. She's already gotten further than I did. Once they turn yellow, it doesn't take them long to turn, to get hot. And we just passed the Fiat again. And that's 7 laps behind. And the Fiat's about to get overlapped by the Honda S800 for a second time. Love how the little thing at the bottom makes it look like the Fiat's bigger than the Honda S800. And the Volkswagen looks like it's the smallest. When it's actually the largest, I think. It's at least the same size as the Alpha. .207 was a bad lap, but we had a lot of interaction. Yeah, 206, that's more like it. Looks like I can keep it on 2 for this. So this is the 13th lap. Definitely going quite a bit further than I did. But of course I was getting 7 seconds better per lap on average. So it comes with a price, I suppose. Comes with a price. Yeah, Volkswagen's really not gaining on the Mini Marcos. Very much. I mean, it might be slightly. Mini Marcos actually had a better lap. The last lap was a little better for it. Kind of halfway expecting it to pit on this lap. But Granny ain't buying it. I think I'm gonna make her though. I mean, I know how I handle the car when it gets to that point, and it's not very good. So, yeah. So an hour and 44 minutes, pretty much. You might as well say. Pretty much double that, and you'll have the time of this race. Alrighty, well, I don't really know much else to say, so I guess we'll just do the usual and see. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just leave it in this view. Because I have some things I kind of... Yeah, I might just leave it in this view. And we'll just watch Granny as she goes the remaining, the remaining way. So if she does 15 laps... It'll be 65 and 80. And then 95. And then I would do the last 4 laps. So I guess that would work. Alrighty. That's our plan.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooters gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I won, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah. Yeah, I don't believe in destiny, I just do what's best for me. Don't listen to my enemies, they're just full of jealousy. Yeah, this legacy, you gon' see what's left of me. You gon' see success in me, you ain't seen the rest of me. I just wanna be the best at what I know, better than the rest, just watch me grow. Put me to the test and watch me go. This is my quest, I'ma make it known. They call me obsessive, oh I know. Call me selective with my notes, call me aggressive with my flow. Call me offensive even though Joe, I ain't gonna lie, life's tough. Try to get by, life's rough. Try to do it right, it's not enough. Even though you try, you still mess up. But I'm still gonna fight for what I love, still gonna die for what I love. Still gonna try, I won't give up. Still gonna fight until I've won. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left, and I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret. Cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win, I won't stop till the end, no. all this passion hurts me. I took action working, writing down these words.
No, I'm not okay, I just wanna be something. I don't wanna be nothing, living all alone. No, I'm not alright, I'm just barely getting by. But I'll tell you I'm just fine, so you leave me alone. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left, and I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret. Cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win, I won't stop till the end, no. When you're feeling down on your luck, you're tired and stuck, enough is enough, you gotta pick yourself up. Cause life gets hard, it might leave scars, could tear you apart if you let it be smart. Yeah, you wanna be just like the stars, take me to Mars, high up and far, cause that's a start. All I know is that I love making art, straight to my heart, keep up my guard and always work hard. Yeah, it's hard to have faith when you had a taste of this awful place. And if that's the case, you're sitting there sick and tired of the rat race, the fast pace has you thinking this a bad place. You just wanna blast off into outer space. I get it, trust me, I've been there, just wait. It gets better if you take control of your fate. So stop waiting and get going your own way. These broken dreams and these hopeless teens, how it's supposed to be, yeah. Are all these broken dreams and these hopeless teens how it's supposed to be, yeah. I'm sick and tired of these broken dreams, these broken teens, sitting down on broken screens. It sucks, cause I really know what hopeless means, but focus seems to stem from the darkest themes. Don't park your dream, get a jump start and dream of everything you thought you ever wanted to be. Then mark your team, together you could be something. Be smart and see that you is all you really need, yeah. Sometimes you gon' feel like you don't know, sometimes you gon' feel like it's going slow, sometimes you gon' wish that it came fast, sometimes you gon' dwell back on the past, yeah. I'm here to tell you that it won't last. Your mind's stronger than you think, get past all the things that keep you feeling bad, to pick yourself up and carve your own path, yeah. These broken dreams and these hopeless teens, how it's supposed to be, yeah. Are all these broken dreams and these hopeless teens how it's supposed to be, yeah.
Alright, so looks like it's about time for us to take control, and 6 laps ahead of the Alpha. And the Mini Marcos is still in 3rd. And I'm not going to get fuel. Actually, it was a lot quicker than I thought. Oh, I meant to get soft tires for this, but I probably should just stick with the medium since I don't think it really helps that much. Alright, last 7 laps. Let's hope that Sky hadn't completely forgotten how to drive this car. This thing's definitely in need of a car wash after this, I'd say. How many, I can't remember how many miles we started this race with. And now we're down to 686. So we're going to be a good 300 miles on the last race on Circuit de la Sarthe. Come on, car. I wonder if I can get the Alpha to be 7 laps behind by the end. Not if I keep driving like that, I won't. That's how I did on Opera Paris, though. Whenever I picked it back up, man, I sucked. We're gaining on somebody, but who is it? Looks like a reddish car. Volkswagen, how are you doing? I think he's already 7 laps behind. I think. Yeah, because I don't think, pretty sure he's about to be 8. I didn't pay very much attention to the display though, because I was busy doing some stuff while Granny was driving for me, getting stuff done. Yep. But we must finish our race. I bet base spec skill level will go up quite a bit from this championship. I tell you, Granny's got some miles in. I'd say we're pretty much about doing half and half, because I did most of the Nürburgring, and she's done most of these two courses, and I'll probably do the most of Circuit de la Sarthe. Everybody's all clustered up here. Now, I know that Volkswagen is not far behind the Mini Marcos. I don't know which of these dots the Mini Marcos is, but... Oh, it's the Fiat in the Mini. Yeah, the Volkswagen's not far behind at all, man. Like, it still could win if I hadn't paid attention to the pits. But if the Mini were to pit, you know, the Volkswagen might have it. And I think that's the Alpha too, ain't it? And the Honda SA100's way behind the Volkswagen now. Or maybe this is the... Oh, this is the Honda. Never mind. Nevertheless, it's even further behind, actually. Because I was thinking the other dot was the Honda, but no, this is the Honda. The other one's the Alpha. I don't know if I can catch the Alpha or not. I think I can. We don't have any more pit stops, so... So the Mini is about to overlap the Honda. And the Volkswagen's not far behind the Mini at all. Come on, car. We kind of like sliding around that corner. This little car, though, man. This little car. Go, 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 go. Oh my gosh. Can't believe our oil lamp hadn't come on yet. It seems like it came on really early in GT3, well before well before the amount of miles that we put on this. Like the Polyphony Digital Cup, it seemed like halfway through that your light would come on. Maybe I'm misremembering though. And I didn't think too much about it. I was like, well, it's some pretty hard miles, you know, that you're putting on this car. It's not like you're just driving it to Walmart or something, you know, just going the speed limit. You're freaking pushing the car to the limit constantly in these races, you know. Alright, here's the Alpha. Wonder if I can get the Fiat 500F one more lap behind by then. So much wheel spin, so little time. So much wheel spin, so little time. Nah, I don't think we're gonna catch the Fiat one more time, but that's fine. Well, how many laps behind is it? 14 maybe? Oh well, I can. You all know. I mean, anybody wants to know, you can just look at whatever lap Granny pitted on, 92. Let's see. And yeah. Go, go, Granny car, go, oh, oh. I think this is more of a grandpa than a granny. Oh my gosh. Ooh, no. Let's hit everything, Sky. Oh well, lap 99 will be the perfect lap. Just watch. It was such a great lap. Ha! Oh my gosh, that was beautiful. It's too early for you to have all this wheel spin. My heavens. Will you not? My heavens, this thing. This thing. What was my prediction on this race? Between 320 and 330, it looks like I was right. If I had done the whole thing, I probably could have had it right at 320. But you know, Granny, she definitely slows it down. Take an extra 6 minutes, you know. Because yeah, she was going like 7 seconds per lap slower on average, I think. Volkswagen pitted. Well, that ruined its chance for third, I think. Oh well. Stop it, car. Stop that wheel spin right now. I know. Throttle control. I just like flooring it, though. So much more fun. Alright, and we are done. Oh, I missed out on that one aspect point. Oh, my goodness. Alright, and obviously, nobody's going to finish. So that pretty much guarantees the Mini Marcos to get third. But the Volkswagen, it may very well end up tying with the Honda S800 unless it beats the Honda in this next race, for which it would perfectly get fourth. We don't have any idea how the next race is going to go, but we will soon. We will soon. Ooh, the next race. I'm excited for this one. Not too crazy about the last two tracks, but oh, this next one. Yes. Okay, so for this track, I'm going to actually make fifth gear go out just a little bit more. Because I noticed this car, if you look at the graph on the upper right, it actually does better the upper mid range. And that's why on those tight corners, just staying in third gear really didn't hurt very much, because you know, it doesn't really accelerate much better in second gear, except you have more wheel spin. So yeah, I think that will help us on top speed just a little bit more. So Circuit del South 2. Oh, awesome. The Volkswagen starts out last. Let's do this. How many miles we got on this? Can't see. 35 laps. This probably will be the shortest race. I may be wrong on that, though. I didn't look how many miles one lap is. We got exactly 700 miles. Oh, that'd be easy to remember. Exactly 700 miles. I don't know how many miles one lap of this is. 6 miles, something like that. It's not as long as Nürburgring is. And one lap of this usually takes about half the time a lap of Nürburgring takes. $700 miles. Oh, that Fiat. Man, that Mini Marcos is running away with it, ain't he? He might actually get second on this one, since this is a speed track. Although the Alpha seem to have a higher speed. Driving like that, he ain't gonna get second. Driving like that, he's gonna be lucky to get fourth. Yeah, Granny does. I know when I've done base spec on this track before, Granny does suck on these corners. The AI in general sucks on those corners. Most of this track's going to be high speed, though. I mean, like, we're probably not going to have much wheel spin on this track. Because it is so high speed oriented. And we are going to kill them. So let's see what the top speed of this thing is. We're already getting close to the red line. I probably should have spread out sixth a little bit more. I was thinking the gearbox worked fine on the Nürburgring, so really probably wouldn't go much faster here, but I actually think that's a misstatement. Oh well. It'll be okay. Already 16 seconds ahead, and already the Alpha is in second. And man, look at those dots on the map. They are spreading out. Yeah, 158 at the red line. This doesn't really accelerate very good. That's why I spread it out a little more. But I should have practiced. I didn't even think about that. I did not practice. I was just thinking of how the Nürburgring went. This little engine wasn't going to go much faster anyway, I don't think. That might be one of the few corners where we have to worry about wheel spin. And didn't have any there that time. Go, go, Mini Marcos, go. Yeah, we're going to have a lot of 6th gear love in this race. Already 30 seconds ahead, my heavens. Yeah, we are not in a Le Mans race car. Okay, this corner's tight. It's saying 2nd gear, but heck, if we can do a whole lap of Monaco, we're never getting below 3rd gear. We definitely don't need to go down to 2nd in this track. I think I'm taking these corners decently fast. We may not have to pit too much on this track either, because it's a pretty gentle track on the tires. We'll definitely have our most fuel consumption on this track. I remember as a kid I used to cut that cheat. Okay, so 9 miles for that one lap. Wow. Okay. This track almost is as long as Nürburgring. It's definitely faster though. 9 miles versus 13 miles, but only takes half the time. A little more than half the time, I think. This Nürburgring, we got what, 8.5 minutes for a lap? So a little less than half. Oh, the poor Fiat is going to get absolutely destroyed. But hold on, it's been destroyed on every one of these. 51 seconds behind from one lap. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'll probably end up doing most of this one because it'll be extra fun. Getting these texts from? Why am I checking that while I'm on a race? Twitter stuff. Twitter stuff. If this car were a little better, you probably could overlap the Fiat on the second lap. You really probably could. I mean, we're not going to be too far from it anyway with this sucky thing. Just imagine. Cars remaining very stable. Very nice and stable. Good traction. Let's not run off the road, Sky. That would be preferred to not do. Oh man. I think this whole championship would be a lot more fun if they had another track like this instead of instead of Opera Paris. But really, I guess it's fair that they did half and half. Like 2 really tight city courses and then 2 long high-speed courses. So, I can definitely see it. And the Fiat just began the second lap, his second lap. .434. We're gonna definitely catch him on the straight. Rear tires hadn't really worn at all. This is a pretty good race to really learn this track on too. Perhaps I should go back and retry that freaking mission race, the 3-lap magic. Jeez, I hated that, man. I did so terrible on it. But, up to that point in the LP, I hadn't even really done this track, But doing so many laps with this, definitely will help. Let's see if we can draft it. Oh my god, that was retarded. I was trying to draft it, and I did not draft it. No, I did not. I gave it a little boost, maybe. I'll have to go back and watch that and see how fast it got up to. Man. Crazy, this track is so much longer than Opera Paris, but we might be able to do almost as many laps with these tires. That track just, man, all it is turns. No breathing room. My car wants to breathe, it wants to be free. This is going pretty good. My car has about lost all of its shine that it had. Already 2 minutes ahead. I guess I'm taking these corners about as fast as this car wants to take them. This is definitely no R89 Nissan. Definitely not that. That one little accident with the Fiat must have cost me 3 seconds. That's hilarious. He's already about to get overlapped by everybody else. Gotta be careful on those, because if you get in the sand at all, man, it'll be wheel spin city. As you can imagine with this car. With any car, it would be wheel spin city, but especially this one. This one will spin the wheels if you even think about doing it. I'm surprised it didn't do it with me thinking about doing it. Alrighty, time to fly. Fast for this little thing, I'd say. You know, 150 mile an hour in this would be pretty scary. I mean, I'd be afraid the car would fall apart. It really does not want to go over 158, I tell you. It does not. It refuses. Absolutely refuses. I was afraid I broke late there, but pretty good, I guess. And our front tires still aren't showing much wear. We've gone 16 and a half minutes. How many minutes did we go on the burgering? About 3 laps. Around 24 minutes. Yeah. So we got a long way to go. If you go by minutes wise. And not miles wise. Careful on that hairpin. No faster than our tires are warming up, though. We'll definitely go longer than we did on the burgering, I think. Because a lot of this track is just going in a straight line, you know. I love driving these kind of cars on this track, but man, driving the 24-hour Le Mans, mean, I can drive those cars, but it's just not as fun. I like everyday cars. I like them all, what can I say? I actually like these more. .431. I bet we'll be seeing the Fiat in this lap. So 34 miles in 4 laps, so it's not quite 9 miles a lap. We must have had a little over 700 miles when we started this. So a little over 8 minutes, or 8 miles. Okay, tires starting to turn yellow. And we're almost catching some people, so that's good. I'm getting kind of lonely. Maybe on the next lap we'll catch them. This first one's probably the Fiat, though, judging from how quickly I'm catching it. It might not be. If it was the Fiat, I might be catching it faster than that. I'm trying to guess which dot is the Fiat. It's kind of hard to tell when it really shouldn't be. Maybe he's the first one. Maybe I'll catch him on lap 6. Because I caught him the first time on lap 3, in the beginning of lap 3. Dang, it's a shame I didn't catch you earlier. I could have drafted you. Oh, I did get up to 160. I got a little bit of a draft off the Volkswagen. Poor Volkswagen. He ain't gonna beat the Honda on this race. Okay, this is the Fiat, definitely. The Volkswagen's eating it up, man. You think I would have been able to tell that, judging from how slow it was going on the straight? Feel like I went pretty slow around that corner. And super slow. Okay, wheel spin. Come on, car. Yeah, this is probably the Honda. And they're all spread out pretty good. Taking these corners faster than them. I think they might have the comfort tires. I'm not sure. That would also help explain how they go so far on their on a set of tires too. 42 miles and 5 laps, 23 minutes. So 42 divided by 5 is a little more than 8. So yeah, we're 1/5 of the way there almost. Well, I think we'll be able to do at least 7 laps on these tires, and then that'll be a 5th one. So this race may not be much more than 2 hours, actually. Got a little bit of draft off the Mini. 161. And our car's trying to keep it 161, 160. Bit of an uptick there. Okay, so just the Alfa Romeo left now. Go, 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 car, go. Yeah, fuel consumption is the thing you really on Circuit de la Sarthe on the 24-hour race. You really gotta watch fuel consumption more than your tire wear. Well, you gotta watch it as much anyway. You gotta watch them both. You are not going to start spinning the wheels on me. No, you're not. Gaining on the Alpha pretty good. So judging from this, they should be 5 laps behind at the end of the race. So I'm overlapping them before 7 laps. Well, that's assuming that I were to do all the race, you know. Granny will do much worse than I would. Trust me. We know this. I might let her do one set though, so we can at least see where everybody is. Well, that actually was one of the best laps. Probably because of the draft I got off the Mini. That helps probably a little bit. I don't know if he was going to take that line without my interaction or if that was due to me. So I think I should do, yeah, probably every 7 laps. I don't know. Could do 8 laps. I mean, I know I could go an 8th one. I think that would do more harm than good, because 4 pit stops really is not that much. If I do laps 1 through 21, Granny does 22 to 28, and then I finish it. That sounds like a plan. Yeah, so this is going to take, 30 times 5. It's going to be over 2.5 hours. My first estimates were way off. Here comes the Fiat. Here comes the Fiat. For the what? The 3rd time already? Yeah, it would be, because we're not going to catch him though before we hit. I actually don't think I'm going to get gas. I want to see. Maybe having less fuel in your tank will make the car go slightly faster. You know, less weight. I don't really think it'll make any difference. I doubt it's really programmed for all that. Well, I'll be, man. It looks like I am going to catch the Fiat on this lap. Somehow. There it is. 3rd time. Oh my heavens. Oh, I messed that up, didn't I? No. Oh, so you only get to choose yes or no. Yeah, the thing is, it's probably better to pick yes at the beginning, you know, because each time you refuel, it, I probably, it'll take longer pit stop, you get what I'm saying? So I'll probably refuel next time, and then after that, we probably won't need the refuel for the rest of the race, maybe? So 33 minutes times 5. What's that? What's 33 times 5? There's the Fiat again. $165, I think. Didn't hit you that time. Yeah, so 165 minutes, so almost 3 hours, but a little bit less for this car. Just a little. So yeah, if we end up being less than half a tank by the end of lap 14, then we'll need to actually probably fuel the next couple times, just to be on the safe side. That Fiat is already way back there. I think it already got passed by the Alfa Romeo. They're all spread out on this one. The only one who's getting to see everybody is the Fiat. It's a social little car. It's already seen me 3 times. Well, 4 times. 5 times, actually. The beginning of the race. And then 3 times I've overlapped it. And then got out of the pit and then overlapped it again. So, for the 3rd time. Yep. It's social. Or you could say that mine's the social one, because it's just going around to see everybody. Fiat's getting overlapped by the Mini Marcos. No, I don't take that chicane right. I should be ashamed of myself. I'll take it right on the next lap. I mean, as long as I keep it on the pavement, don't cut the chicane. That's what's really bad. Go, go, Grandpa Marco, go. We're rolling. Pretty good. When was the first time we overlapped the Alpha? Lap 7. It was the lap that we pitted. So I should see him again by the time I don't think I will, though, because... Yeah, him not pitting really gave him a little bit of an edge. A little bit of a cushion to not get overlapped on 14. My frequent pit stops, though, really hurt. Wheel spin, darling. No wheel spin. Alrighty. Getting there pretty good. This must be the Volkswagen up here. He's way behind. Yeah, I kind of figured that car would suffer on this one for top speed's sake, you know. No, you do not. Do not spin the wheels. I don't know why I was in 5th gear. I guess it wasn't too far off though, was it? Mini Marcos. You know what would have been interesting with this car? Putting like standard or comfort hard on the front and sport soft on the rear. I bet it really would understeer then. This car really isn't that understeery though. I mean, it really turns pretty good. For the most part, you know, for an FF it does. I think I have a pretty good tune on it. After all, mine has been turning better than the other Mini Marcos in this race. And it's not even tuned really. Okay, so who is this up here? Oh, one of them's the Fiat, I think. I think it's the Volkswagen and the Fiat. Because that Volkswagen is eating it up. Look at the dots closing. Okay, they're about to connect. Oh, they're holding hands. Oh, the Volkswagens. Ooh, it's right on top of it. Oh man, it's smothering it. Oh, the poor little Fiat. Oh. This race is so much fun with these cars. It really is. Okay, let's not hit Granny. Okay, I didn't really get much of a draft because Granny was in the way. Oh well. I think it is cool how, like in GT6, though, they give you an option of how much gas you get, whereas in this one, it's just, do you want to refuel or no? Because I might want to refuel, but I may not want to get that much, you know? But I think after we get gas on 14, probably can do the other 21 laps without hitting. I would surmise, you know. Alright, a little more than half a tank. I don't know if this could do 21 laps or not. Oh yeah, it could, easily. If I've done 10 laps and I got more than half a tank left. Definitely. How many miles we got? 85 miles. So 8.5 miles must be how long this track is. Around 8.5 miles. Because I was too dumb to read what it said before I started the race. Of course, this is the only series where you really think about how many miles, you know, a lap is. Catching up to somebody. Once again, the Honda. Seems like if I could catch the Alpha on this straight, I might get a pretty good draft. And not really. I should have exited this and restarted it to see if I could get some more interesting opposition. But oh well. Didn't, and here we are. Once again, the sweet little Honda S800 gives us a pretty decent draft. There are the chicanes. I'm so proud I have not messed up. I haven't messed up any of these corners. I haven't gone off once on this track, which is amazing. Sky doing 11 laps around any track without screwing up in some fashion. That's unheard of, just about. So kudos to you, Mini Marcos. Well, I haven't done the 11th lap yet, but knock on wood. This thing has a pretty good tune, man. And heck, I've driven it for so many miles, I kind of know how it sings, you know. Driven this car so much, I feel like I'm becoming this car. Weird and green and strangely shaped. I might need to get that checked on. Well, can't say the same for the AI. They sure ain't having a perfect race, are they? Maybe they do have the comfort tires on. I'm not sure. They do last longer. It would explain some things. I don't think comfort tires for this, though, would be a good idea because I'd have so much wheel spin. The only way I could drive with the comfort tires would be to have traction control on, and that would just make these races take that much longer. Anyway, gosh, just imagine freaking Côte d'Azur and Opera Paris with comfort hard tires in the front, constant wheel spin. Or I'd have to have, or with the traction control. We're already going so slow and wouldn't be able to turn. I don't know, it might not be as bad as I think. It would be bad, trust me. Loud freaking traffic. Ugh. I didn't even pay attention. I was too busy talking. Oh, I just passed the Mini Marcos. So we've overlapped third place twice. Right? Yeah. And the next car up is the Fiat, because it just got passed by the Alpha again. Is that right? Yeah, third is the dot behind me. Fourth is the third is the Mini Marcos behind me. Fourth is the Honda S800 behind him, and fifth is the Volkswagen behind him, who's just now about to begin the 12th or the 10th lap. His 10th lap. And yeah. I might catch that Alpha before I pit. I think I can. We're definitely going to catch this Fiat. As if anybody was expecting us not to. Probably going to catch him on this little stretch here. Because, yeah, that thing is slow. Oh my heavens. I'm going over double at speed. And yeah, I passed it like it wasn't even moving. Which it pretty much wasn't. How many laps have they done with that thing? That's what, the 4th time, ain't it? Or 5th? Is it 5th? It seems like I've been overlapping it more and more frequently. I'm not sure why. Maybe the engine blew up because it keeps hitting the rev limiter so much. Oh gosh. Poor Fiat 500. So I'm going to guess that they're on lap 8, but that may be wrong. I overlapped him the first time on lap 3. So it would make sense that he'd be 4 laps behind, not 5 laps behind. But it just seems like I'm seeing him all. Yeah, that would be the. Yeah, that is the 4th time. Yeah, it seems like more though, because he when I pitted, he passed me. Good consistent laps less than 430. I don't think I've seen any laps less than 435 except for pitting laps. Here's the Alpha. Too bad I couldn't catch him on the straight. That'd be pretty good draft, maybe. I might catch him on the high-speed section after the straight, though. I might catch him on the straight. I don't know. I mean, if it was the Fiat 500, I know I would. There would be no doubt. Yeah, he should be over 5 laps behind. He should be 5 laps behind by the end of this race. Because I'm overlapping him every 5th, of the race. I think I'm going to catch him after the bend up here. Right in time to break. Oh my gosh. Alright, you stop that whoop spin right now. Need to get a little draft off him. I mean, the draft ain't gonna be good anyway because it's good if it's early on, like with the Honda S800, because you can maintain that extra speed for longer down the straight. But like when it's at the end like that, kill much. And I broke early because I kind of panicked. Gotta keep my clean, good run going. 13 laps of Sky not failing. Yeah, this track's super easy with these kind of cars, but man, with the mods cars, ooh. Oh, I'm gonna get good at it. I used to be really good at it when I was a kid. I mean, I'm not absolutely terrible at GT Sport. You know, if we do GR2. But definitely not good. Definitely not good. .432.7. Half a tank. So it looks like this car could at least do 26 laps on a tank of gas. Driving, you know, as fast as we've been driving. Yeah, 111 miles already. Oh, and it just passed an hour too. Yeah, like 110 miles an hour average on this track versus the 55 miles an hour average on, which one was it? I don't remember which one I did that on. Côte d'Azur, I think. Opera Paris probably wasn't any faster. Maybe slightly faster. Yeah, my average speed on this whole track is as high as the Alfa Romeo's top speed, which kind of shows you why I'm killing them on this. Explains it. Go, Grandpa, go. See if we can catch this car by the end of this lap. It has to be the Volkswagen. There's no way I'm catching the Fiat already. Still getting a pretty decent lap time for this, you know. This track is such a sigh of relief though after the last couple tracks. It's like, man, never been happier to do Circuit de la Star. catching it, but I don't think I'm gonna pass it. And it's definitely the Volkswagen. Bit of understeer, which is expected, you know, with worn tires. There he is. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna get through one of this lap. Who's that other dot? Is it the Fiat? The Volkswagen's overtaking it, so it has to be. And we'll catch it on the straight. We had exactly half a tank left. So it looks like this car could do 28 laps on a full tank. So yeah, we will not need gas the rest of this. Alright. Well, it looks like the Volkswagen and the Fiat are battling. Have any of them pitted yet? Probably not, because it seems like it's the going trend for me to pit twice before they pit once. Alright, so we're going to quickly catch this 500F and then catch the Volkswagen near the end, probably. Yep, here it comes. $65 miles per hour. Oh my gosh. This poor Volkswagen struggles to reach 100. A little bit of draft off of him though, very good. Helped me increase my speed by 2 to 3 miles per hour for a couple seconds. Alrighty. Kind of messed that up a little, but nah. I did have a minor mess up where I just kind of almost went off the road up here, but I mean, I didn't really lose any time or speed over it, so I don't really count that. It's just me driving like an idiot. Half the car was off the road. I was like, Sky, don't get off the road, you idiot. Or something like that. I don't know what I said. So the Fiat is 5 laps behind. The Volkswagen is 3. So I don't think the Alpha's caught the Volkswagen yet, has he? He is now, though. He is catching it now. Or no, he's catching the Fiat now. He's close to overlapping the Volkswagen, though. He's not far. This track's just really fun with this car. What can I say? I don't know if you can upload like a... Can you upload a 24-hour video to YouTube? I'm sure you can, but man... Yeah, I'm sure you can. Rendering it though, oh my Jesus. How long would that take to render? On Sony Vegas, it usually takes a little bit less than the video time for me to render. You know, in the quality that I want to. So like for an hour-long video, usually 40 minutes, you know. 20-minute video, 15 minutes. You know, usually something like that. So this must be the Honda S800. It's got a pretty decent gap on the Volkswagen now. So by the end of this, he and the Volkswagen will tie. They will tie. You know, the AI, man, usually just bullies and pushes me around, but they've been pretty gentle in this. They have not really been bad at all. Then again, that's probably because I'm overpowered compared to them, so they know better. But man, when I'm equal to them, or they're rude, man. Try to take advantage of it. And I'm not okay with that. But it all works out in the end. Well, if I put soft tires on Granny, I wonder how many laps she'll do. It'll probably help her get a little bit better lap times. And keep it on the road better. They still won't get as good lap times as I get. Sixteenth time going around these corners. Man, this is gonna be a long video. Man, ain't gonna be the longest though. Probably be around 12 hours if I didn't speed it up in slot spots and know, and I'll edit and stuff too, you know. Try to make it not be boring as much as possible. We'll see. Alright, catching whoever this is. Probably the Fiat. Or did I pass the Honda Sand? Oh yeah, I did on the last lap, I think. It's either the Fiat or the Mini Marcos. It's the Mini Marcos. Good, maybe I can get a good draft off of him. Probably not a good draft, but I could have tried bump drafting him, but I'm sure his top speed's not that high. Probably no more than 120. Alright, and I know this has to be the Fiat because we are way too far from the Alfa Romeo. It wasn't that long ago when we passed him. So yeah. Go ahead and show you. Oh my God, it's showing itself real fast. Oh my. Oh my. I have yet to get a draft off of the Fiat 500. It just comes by so quickly. And now the Mini Marcos is passing it. My. Okay. So far, so good. I'm really proud of myself. I mean, how good I've done on this particular race. Not proud of how I did on Opera Paris. That was pretty bad. The Burgering wasn't bad. Mini Marco, swing that tail out. Get us around these corners. Wow, that was a really good lap. We're pretty much about to the halfway point of this race. Halfway through this lap would be the halfway point. It looks like around 2 hours and 40 minutes. Probably a little bit longer because B-Spec's going to make us suck. But yeah, it'd be longer anyway. Probably 2 hours and 42 minutes. I'm going to go with something like that. Yeah, 2 hours and 44 minutes. 22 hours and 42 and 2 hours and 44. How long does she take? Yeah, probably closer to 244. Although we won't have a pit at the end, which will help. We'll have 2 more pits. 21 and 28. Well, unless Granny goes further than 28. She might. Doing good, Mini Marcos. Doing good. My first time ever using you. .305. I always mess that corner up. I don't mess it up, but I just feel like I could take it faster. Now, if Granny does really bad, it might be closer to 245 when we finish. 2 hours, 45 minutes. Either way, it won't be bad. Less than 3 hours for sure. Hum of the engine. Not a bad lap. 19. Three more laps and then we'll look at the race monitor. I think I know how far back everybody is, though. This one's pretty easy to keep track of. I'm in the process of overlapping everybody 3 times right now, for the 3rd time. Except for the Fiat, which is, I don't even know how many laps behind. 6. Well, I overlapped him on lap 3, so yeah, he's about to be overlapped the 6th time, I think. Maybe. And I think that's it. Probably him there on the straight with me. The closest one to me. No. He's on the straight, but he's the first dot because he's getting annihilated by somebody right now. Not sure who that somebody is. Probably. I'm not really sure. I'm kind of losing track. Not the Alfa Romeo, is it? Then again, it doesn't make sense for the Volkswagen and the Honda to be so close again, but it seems like they're. That's the only thing I can think of because they're 6th and 5th, or they're 5th and 4th. So it makes sense for them to be the next two coming, but unless I already overlapped the Volkswagen, just didn't notice it. If I overlapped him already for the 3rd time. Whoever it is, we're about to find out. The Fiat. Yep, it is the Volkswagen. So who is this that's close to it? I know it's not the How do you mess that corner up like that, Fiat? How? As slow as you are. And still running off the road. So is this the Honda? If so, it's a lot closer than I thought it would be. Okay, we're going to find out who this is pretty soon. Volkswagen's pitting in. Is that his first pit stop? So he's 3 laps behind, I think. I think just 3. I think this is the Honda. Oh. I'd say that was my first mess up. Besides that time when I hit the Fiat 500. It wasn't horrible though. That wasn't a horrible mess up. Overall, this has been a pretty straightforward race. I doubt I lost very much time off that. Maybe 3 seconds. off the slab from my best slab. Is this the Alpha or is it the Honda? Oh. So the Volkswagen's 4 laps behind then. He just overlapped the Volkswagen. Okay. See, I got it all mixed up now. Seems like I overlapped him pretty early this time. But their tires might be starting to get bad. Not too much to say. The next car will be the Honda S800. And he has a huge gap on the Volkswagen on this one. That extra speed on the straight really helps. The Mini Marcos is pitting, I think, for the first time. I would say it's weird that it goes as long as the Volkswagen, or in this case really longer, but it is lighter weight. The Volkswagen probably is wearing out the rear wheels. It's wearing out the front. Well, yeah, I know it is because Côte d'Azur, that Volkswagen was really swinging out wide, and me and it both went into the pit together at the same time. Yeah, 2 cars that really ate up the tires, but just on opposite sides. Oh my, that's sexy guy. This just was a bad lap. I don't know what happened to me. It's almost break time though. Granny, she's been chilling, baking cookies. But we're about to put her to work again. That lap was 5 seconds versus Junior's. I would say my average is about 430, mid 432, low 433 anyway though. Can we catch the Honda on this lap? I bet we can do it. Probably get a good draft off of him too. Probably catch the next car as well, which will be the Mini Marcos. Didn't get a really good draft because I kind of got a little shaky. So yeah, we'll catch the next car, but probably it will pass me after I go into the pit. It's the Mini Marcos? Or is it? Yeah, it has to be the Mini Marcos. Who would now be 4 laps behind. And he's almost getting overlapped by the Alfa Romeo. He will by the end of the race, definitely. I see why. I see why. He almost took me out with him. I see why you're doing so bad on this race, Mini. I see it. I saw the sign. Opened up my eyes, I saw the sign. Getting a little understeer, but yeah, we're good. We are gonna be square. Wait, what? What does that even mean? Okay. Okay. Base spec and no fuel and soft on the fronts. I hope Granny still will at least do 7 laps, because if I had to do 8, that would suck. Knowing Granny, she should be able to do 7, because she barely turns the car. And hence why she runs off the road all the time. Alright. Now the Mini Marcos is barely catching us, ain't it? Oh man. It barely got in front of me. Ooh, but Granny, she's battling it. Oh, I better put her on 2, because she will fly off the road just like that one just did. Matter of fact, she'll probably do it anyway. I don't know. Maybe with Sport Soft, she'll stay on it. We can hope. So yeah, he's 4 laps, right? Yep, 4 laps behind. And the Alpha is almost overlapping the Mini. So let's see how fast Granny goes on the straight. I know she ain't gonna go faster than me. For some reason, the AI always goes slower, even on the straights, which is kind of weird. All right, and there's old Fiona putting along. Please don't hit her. Oh my God, Fiona got above 100. Yeah, let's hit it again. Let's keep hitting it. Really, Granny? Wow, that's hilarious. Dang, Fiona got a big boost from that. Lap 13. Jeez. 9 laps behind. Seriously? Seriously. That is just crazy. Crazy, crazy, craziness. So let's just, I mean, we kind of know where everybody is. 3 laps behind. And Mini Marcos is really sucking. The Honda S800. I didn't even see how fast Granny went on the straight. Oh wow, it's going 123. It's going 111. Not getting any draft off the Honda. Yeah, it is. 127, 128. Dang. Going faster than I thought. Definitely faster than on the Burger. Mini Marcos, my heavens, every time I look at you, you're off the road. Mine's staying on the road pretty good, though, I think. Pretty good tune on it, I think. Now, if I had it on 3 or 4, definitely 5, it would be off the road all the time. And it will still, yeah, it will still go off the road. Some, because this is a Granny we're talking about, and she's afraid to turn the steering wheel too hard. She's just afraid. It scares her. So the outlap from the pit, 5:20. 5:21, 5:20. Oh, 5:22 pretty much. Jeez, that's a lot worse than my laps. But it was the outlap from the pit, so we'll give Granny a little chance. Oh man, we got a trio here. So let's see how fast she goes on the straight. Just a moment. Man, understeer. I did pretty good. Lap 20 was really my only bad lap. Pretty much know how fast everybody else is going except for mine, the other Mini Marcos, and the Volkswagen. We know how fast Fiona is going. 65. Alfa Romeo is finally pitting in. I think for the first time. Probably to get gas. Let's see how much gas he had. 35. He still had almost half a tank. Jeez. It's because they're going so much slower than I am. Granny actually is going the same speed I did. 158. That's good. At least she's not losing any time on the straight. I mean, you would hope not. Don't want to miss that hairpin up. Speaking of missing that hairpin up, watch this. Let's go on 118. The Alpha went 123. And then when it got caught up to the Honda, it drafted to 128, I think. Well, the Volkswagen's way behind. Yeah, 118. It's not even going that fast, man. How do you mess up the corner? Here we go. I'm waiting for this. This is going to be exciting. Just watch. We're about to see a show. I'm so mean for laughing at it. Just chugging along. Here we go. Oh, come on. You were supposed to show me a show. I thought it was going to fly off. Dang. I was getting all excited for nothing. Okay, let's speed this up. And then let's see. Oh, now I went off the road. Now that I'm not watching it. It knew I was watching it. We can see how fast it goes on the straight here. So Granny just got a 441. Oh, that's not bad at all. That's only 10 seconds worse than my lap. I mean, I knew it was gonna. I knew Granny was gonna be slower, but she's not. It's not too horrible. So 103, pretty much 104, pretty much the same as Nürburgring. Yep, 104, and then it tops out. Alrighty, well let's look at this. Kind of see. So best laps, 431, 523, 533, 539, 548, 666. Ooh, Volkswagen, you're cursed. And 751. Jeez, man. Almost 8 laps. It takes the Fiat as long to go around Circuit del Sarthe as it almost does for this car to get around Nürburgring. We made around Nürburgring at 820. So yeah, and you can kind of see, you know, which sectors each car did better in. There are several sectors for this track. And of course the Mini Marcos Honda and the Volkswagen kind of compete there, just like they have on the other tracks. But yeah, there isn't much to say, so kind of see how this plays out. Okay, so I see that Granny did overlap the Alpha, and it's almost overlapping the Mini Marcos for the 5th time, but of course I had to pass it back. And yeah, it looks like those soft tires were a pretty bad idea because, wow, they wore out faster than I was expecting. I figured Granny would have at least, say she's not even able to keep up with the other Mini Marcos. Well, yeah, she is. Yeah, the Alpha's way back here. I don't think he's going to catch us when we pit. And we'll see if we can overlap him for a 5th time by the end of the race. And yeah, I definitely don't need soft tires, because I'll wear them out even faster than Granny did. So 5 minutes, that's actually better than the last lap, surprisingly. Yeah, Granny got some really sucky lap times, but a few of the laps were not much worse. Low to mid 440s. Here we go, last 7 laps. Yeah, if I put medium tires on it, Granny would have done a little bit more. Probably at least another lap. But all right. Oh man, I think this car is getting tired, and this guy's getting tired too. All right, Alpha, I'll see if I can't get back around to you by the end of the race. See if I can't. So yeah, we're catching the Mini Marcos now, who got away from us from the pit. Found out he's going about 118. Ooh, 162. Fastest we've gone, I think. Man, if we'd had that Cobra, that thing would have been very difficult to beat. This would not have been an easy championship. Probably still would have been a one-point race, though. Like the World Classic car. Isn't that the one that was really ridiculous? I think you can have the Cobra in this. Pretty sure. I think I've seen it before. Wheel spin, please. You know, using the base spec driver really makes perfect sense, like on a real life standpoint. If you're doing endurance races, one person wouldn't do it all, you know, like in a real life endurance race. You usually have a team, you know, a team of drivers. And, you know, one person might do it a little differently than another, you know. Me and Granny, we're a team. What can I say? Kind of slither our way through that chicane. And last 6 laps. Here we go. I think the Fiat is, what, 11 laps behind? He'll definitely be 12 by the end of this. Which, you know, is not too surprising because we overlapped in the first time on lap 3. Yeah, I would say Granny was on average about 20 seconds per lap worse for this track. And that time that she just ran into the Fiat 500 and kept pushing it. Oh my goodness. Crazy, crazy. Got us a 4-second lead, or 4-second lead, 4-lap lead. So in less than 30 minutes, we should be done with this championship. What a journey it has been. We got 950 miles on this car. 950 very hard miles. This car has earned a vacation. It has earned more than any other car yet in this LP. But oh, there will be more. There will be much more coming up. That will be longer and more difficult than this. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I did that without dying. I really can't. That was not a good place to catch that Volkswagen. Can't think of anything to say. My man. It's 24-hour races. How could I come up with something to say for 24 hours, man? Not. I could not. So those are going to be interesting. I don't really care if I cut the chicane at this point. Well, that's the second best lap somehow. That was not a good lap either. It's kind of a rusty lap. Wasn't a bad lap, but it wasn't perfect. Yeah, I should have put medium on Granny. Would have definitely been a better idea, but I didn't know. I was thinking she might still get more laps than me. And those soft tires, I should have known they wore out so fast. They wear out so fast. When they're on the front. We're way by ourselves, ain't we? The Alfa Romeo. I think we'll catch him. That's our goal. Overlap the Alfa Romeo for the 5th time. That's a good goal to have. It's going to help us progress in life. That's a very important goal. Kind of weird in this game, you know, that the time doesn't change either. Like on the 24-hour races, I think it's sunny the whole 24 hours. It makes a lot more sense than GT5. I think GT5 even threw in some rain into the endurance races. Can't remember though. I really do look forward to doing that one again. I'm gonna put all my heart into it too. You know, unless something happens that keeps me from doing it again, but you never know where life will take you, that's for sure. But like right now, at this moment, I really want to do it. Because even though it's my least favorite in the series, just behind GT3, I still like it. And I think if I replay it again, you know, and kind of look at the features and then compare it to GT Sport, I'll realize, you know, this really is pretty good. GT Sport, man. There were a lot of things I liked about GT5, actually. They all have their pros, for sure. Like 4 is my favorite, but there's some things that I like better from the other ones that 4 doesn't do. Like GT1, I keep saying this, but of course racing modifications, everybody loves those. But also the entry list. You can see the horsepower and the weight of all the cars that you're versing. Took it away after GT1 and it never returned. At least that I can think of. I don't remember it being in GT5. Pretty sure that disappeared and never came back. It's like they do random tuning to these cars, and you don't know how much they're tuned up. Like for these one make races, I always buy nitrous because I never know what to expect. Like you have most of them they're stock, and then you have the Peugeot where they're tuned to the max, and the Opals as well. Tuned to the max and have racing soft tires. So like, you know, having an entry list would really be nice. Anybody else agree with me? And another really small thing, but in GT3, I like that it showed you the AI tire wear. I like that. It's just little attention to detail things that I like that most people probably never even pay any attention to or care about. I like all the little things though. Alright, here comes the Fiat for the 12th time, I think. Has to be the Fiat, as quickly as I'm catching. I tell you though, talk about GT Sport for a moment. Man, that game. I don't even think on the replays, I don't even think you can see the speed of anybody. I haven't figured out how to get it. I haven't played around with it that much. But man, that game just, like all the little things that I liked in the other ones are taken off just about. There's hardly anything in GT Sport that I think is better. Like all of them I can pick something out. All the other ones I can pick something out that I really like about the game. GT Sport, apart from the vehicle customization, which I really don't care that much about, to be honest with you. I mean, it's cool, don't get me wrong, but man, it's like, ugh. So when I talk about which one's my least favorite and stuff, I don't even count GT Sport. It's not even worthy of being counted, man, to me. I mean, I have fun with y'all in open lobbies, those of you race with me on those on Friday, but man, just the little things that I like that are gone, you know. For example, no Toyota Celicas. Still no Toyota Celicas, and the game's been out how long now? Well, over a year, because it's now 2019. Man. But I like the game. I like every Gran Turismo game, but it's just very subpar to me. Very, very subpar. But, you know, they constantly update it. They could add the things that I like, you know. They could add the showing the vehicle speed, and they could add the weather and you know, day and night time change like that in GT6. They could add so many things. They could add all the cars that GT6 had, which I know they're trying to do them all premium, you know. That's why it's taking so long, I guess. Another thing I really don't care about. I mean, I just like having the cars. I don't really care about having, you know, a detailed interior or whatever. I just like having the cars. And the tuning, man. Ugh. Bring back performance points. I mean, performance points wasn't perfect, but freaking N-Class, that's just, It doesn't even go by weight at all. It only goes by horsepower. Seriously, that is not. That's not even, you know. I mean, you could have an N200 Alfa Romeo 4C and an N200 Suzuki Swift, and obviously, which one is better? Well, of course, the one that weighs about, 500 pounds lighter, and is mid-engine rear-wheel drive, has better aerodynamics. I mean, like, none of that's taken into account. It's just sucks. I mean, really does. I mean, I know they wanted to try something new, I guess, the developers did, thinking that it would be better, I mean, I know they geared it more toward, international, online, people racing together. But it's not even at all. Except, I guess, for GR3, GR4, those classes. It may be kind of even there, somewhat. Even enough. But, man. But yeah, they could still add all the things. I mean, they've been gradually improving it. Mainly adding new cars and tracks. A lot of new tracks that were never in the Gran Turismo series. They need to bring all the tracks back that were in GT6, I would love to see a remaster of Red Rock Valley, and I'd love to see Seattle come back, New York. Bring them all back. Just bring all the tracks. Bring Rome Night back. That track. The track that never got any love in GT2. Except when the freaking one-make races. Or the event generator. And I would always get frustrated because I would never have any experience on the track. And so I would be afraid, it would be a very difficult race, and because I didn't know the track, because I never did it, because it wasn't in the game. But they make you do it for the license test, but then you never really use it, so it's a thing. And of course, Special Stage Route 11, I love you. My favorite track in GT1. Love that track, man. One reason I love GT1 so much, man. I played that one almost probably as much as I played this one in my life. I mean, I replayed it and beat it so many times as a kid, trying all the different cars out. I got really, really good at that game. Probably will be redoing it again as well, just for the heck of it. It doesn't take that long to play through it. Love GT. But yeah, I'm not even paying attention to my driving. It's become second nature. It's become second nature at this point. But yeah, GT Sport has hope. Was that seriously the best lap? The best lap happens when I'm not even paying attention. Alrighty then, that makes sense. Makes perfect sense. But yeah, my rant about GT Sport. Like the game, I have no regrets getting it, and I love playing online with y'all, but compared to the other GTs, it's just, I can't even compare it. It's not the same at all. And people who grew up with Gran Turismo like I did from the very beginning we don't want it all to change, you know. I mean, yeah, make some changes. Like every one of them may change. You know, GT2 made a lot of changes from GT1. But don't just throw everything away and start from scratch. And it's almost like what they did. Almost. Some things are consistent, but yeah, I held on to GT6 Open Lobby as long as I could, man. I mean, we played it to the last day, the very last day. And I didn't start GT Sport until it was pretty much out, you know. We might have got a faster lap time because it seems like I'm actually getting 159 on the straight now. I think since we have less gas, I actually think we're going a little bit faster. Slightly. I actually think this game did take that into account. The less fuel you have. Because I did notice I got 159 on the straight without drafting anybody. And oh my gosh, here's the Fed. Oh! I was not expecting that. I can't believe it didn't spin out. I hit that sucker really hard. I didn't even think I was going to hit it. I don't know what I thought. I was only halfway paying attention. And that's what happens. Oh my. Wow. Oh my gosh, I need to get it together. I don't know how that thing kept control. I really don't. I halfway expected it to be spinning out or flying in the air or something. And even though it didn't happen, I'm just imagining it happening. But no, there it was, just calmly right behind me. With this little circular eyes. Oh my gosh, I'm too much of a Fruit Loop. Is this the Alfa Romeo? I think it is. We caught him a little earlier than I was expecting. I figured with Granny, you know, we would have caught him later. Okay. My gosh. It is 1:41 a.m. Man, this championship has taken 11 hours, I think, to do. I think I started around 2:40. I think. Alrighty. Man, what a crazy lap. Oh my gosh. That failed 500F. One thing about it, it's not any competition, but it sure makes the race fun here. Oh my gosh. I just thought that Granny hurt him. I mean, I really didn't even do anything to it. It seemed like I hit it really hard too. It really seemed like I did, but I don't know. I was trying not to hit it. I mean, I guess I could have, if I really tried to hit it, I really probably could have made it fly. But that's not what I was trying to do. Obviously. Alright. Who's this? The Honda S800? he would be 7 laps behind, I think, because he's already a lap behind the Alfa Romeo. Or no, maybe the Alfa Romeo never caught him. It was just 6 laps behind. The Alfa may have not ever caught him. I don't know. Oh no, that's the Volkswagen. Yeah, he is like 8 laps behind. Or 7. I don't know, heck. It doesn't even matter. Because I think he's about 2 behind the Alfa. The S800's 1 behind the Alfa. Probably wrong. It doesn't matter. Like I said, we're almost done. We got 2.5 minutes to go. Almost done. Our mini Marcos can chill and relax really soon. Whew. And that's the last person we'll see. The good old Volkswagen. Probably my favorite car in this race. I love that car. I was rooting for it to come in third, but it did on one race. I thought it was going to have it on Monaco on a Côte d'Azur, but it did not. I think it just barely missed out on it. But that's okay. One more minute left, y'all. One more minute. We're almost there. 1,000 miles. 994 miles. Gonna be a little bit less than 1,000. We practiced for like 3 miles in the Burgering too, so championship isn't quite 1,000 miles. If I'd done more practicing, it definitely would have been. Yeah, they could have made us do one more lap and it would have been 1,000. Pretty much exactly, I think. But I don't want another lap. Me and the Marcos are ready to relax. Give me my 0 points. I demand them now. Alright, and they're not going to finish. Y'all, we made it. There are the final standings. So the Volkswagen and the Honda tied for 4th. Even though it says Honda got 4th. Oh yeah. Interesting little championship. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. Alright, but I am tired. Definitely not staying up as late tonight. It's almost 2 a.m. Been staying up till 6:30 playing this game. But, you know, that finishes the European events. And got quite a bit of money from that. What, 900,000 total, I think. Because 150 times 4 is 600, plus 3 is 900,000. And what is our prize for all that? It should be the greatest car of all time. It should be, you know. I mean, after all that work we just did. It should be awesome. It's an Alfa Romeo Gila Sprint Special 63. I actually think this car could have shown up as an opponent, but it didn't. Kind of wish I had exited out and tried to get different opposition, but that was just the first one it gave me. Oh, y'all, that is complete. My heavens. And let's do car wash. I'm just going to cut this out. Y'all need to see it. Car is washed. And let's check the oil. 1,000 very hard miles. The oil doesn't even look bad. I'm not gonna mess with it. Let's see. 81.6%. Yeah, that put a little dent in it. So Alfa Romeo. Okay, this is the one I won. So how does it compare to the GTA? I don't think it's as good. 950 kilo. Yeah, this would have been better than the Mini Marcos we just drove. This was the second place car. Yeah, it's pretty lightweight, 722. But that's after weight reduction, stage 1, I think. Yeah, this is a little bit heavier. And not really any more power either, so definitely not as good. But y'all, we're going to stop right here, so I appreciate y'all watching this very, very long video, and I hope y'all have a wonderful day, and as always, stay awesome. Goodbye, y'all.